Hello? Hello?
Hi.
Hello, everybody.
I think we are live.
Live,
Yes,
right?
we are.
We are live. Let's go. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the day one of the IS3 Bingo Lockout 2, presented by the Lungmen Dragons, and once again, sponsored by Arknights. Hello, my name is Giddy, and I'm joined here today with my fellow host, Aoao. Hello, how's it going, Aoao? Are you ready? Are you ready to see some IS3?
Yes, I am so excited to see some IS3 Bingo Lockout. I remember last time it was such a blast to watch and also to play because we played in the show match last time, but there will be no show match this time around because you guys already know what's going on. Goody, I mean, we've got 2 days of IS3 Bingo up ahead. Are you excited to see what's going on here?
I am so excited. Yes, sir. I am so excited to see some IS3 Bingo Lockout. If it's anything like the original tournament earlier this year, I'm pretty sure that the same thing will happen here. So, first up, we should jump over to the rules. Aoao, can you take over?
Yeah, so we'll jump over to the rules because things are a little bit different this time because we wanted to spice things up a little bit. But you guys have played Bingo before, right? We all know how Bingo works. Unfortunately, this is Bingo Lockout, however. We will still have a board of objectives that players are going to try to clear. But since Bingo Lockout is a lockout tournament, once a tile has been claimed, it is locked and it cannot be claimed by another player. So something new that we're doing this time around, however, is that instead of getting a majority of the tiles, we're going to be getting players to have points. And every tile is worth 1 point, but sometimes tiles will be worth 2 points. So it's not going to be quite as intuitive, but the tiles will say when they're worth more than 1 point, so just watch out for that. The winner is whoever gets a majority of the available points, not tiles, and whoever has the most points when the time runs out, if it comes to that. Now, if we move to the next part, there are also some other important details. So all of our matches are going to be played at Surging Waves 4, which unfortunately is where the +1 hope for recruitment is. So players are going to have to play around that. 6 stars will not be as prolific in this one maybe, but Surging Waves 4 is a little bit of a difficulty spike, so just keep that in mind. All players will be given some time to prepare before their match, where they may ask the mods for clarification on objectives if they need it, or they can, level up operators if they think they'll be useful. In the case where the time runs out and neither player is in the lead, we enter a sudden death where the next point claimed will win the match. Players are not allowed to use the investment system in the shops, and the last thing is that players can freely restart their runs to clear challenges as they see fit. There is no restriction on that whatsoever. But of course, Goody, this is Bingo Lockout, and it is a tournament. So what would it be without some stakes, Goody? Because Arknights, like we said, has very kindly sponsored LD Bingo again, and we have some fantastic prizes on the line. And I don't know about you, Goody, but we don't know what these are, actually. So do you have any guesses about what's going on here?
Yep, just like last Bingo tournament, Arknights has once again sponsored us with a handful of prizes for everybody who has qualified in this tournament. Well, unlike the last tournament, we kind of don't see what they have in store for us, but you can tell from that small preview, But but if you have qualified for the tournament, you get a monthly card, and from 9 to, if you finish through the first round, you get a gift card and looks to be a monthly headhunting pack.
I believe so, yeah.
But the top 8, damn, what would that be? I wonder what it is. Maybe you need a key to open one?
No, I mean, if it's anyone but you, I think we can roll dice to open them. It's probably okay.
Oh no,
You just need like a 5, don't you?
Oh,
yeah, that's not that hard, right?
Not
it's not that hard, especially when you have
it's just a 5.
It's just a 5, right? But yeah, you can see we've got lots of prizes. But if we want to move on from the prizes, because we will talk about those more tomorrow when the prizes are actually a little bit more interesting, I guess. But we have the match details, Goody. Why don't you get us through these?
Yep. Pretty much for the match details for day one, the matches played during day one will be first round of 64, and then the round of 32, and the round of 16. So it's a single elimination bracket. So during day one, the boards will have 16 tiles, as Aya mentioned earlier. Each match will last 25 minutes and have 4 minutes of prep time before the match starts proper. So, just like Aya mentioned earlier, the boards will have a total of 17 points. So to win the round, you first have to hit 9 points so that you can win pretty much, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, but
next we
this is not actually how the qualifiers were played. So the qualifiers were a little bit different because the board was a lot smaller. It's only a 3x3, and it was actually traditional bingo, where you had to get a line or a column or a diagonal. So the qualifiers have been running for, I think, the past week. I think it's a goodie, right? The past week.
Yep,
It was on
it was
like the
it
13th
was
or
ran
something of
for the past
November.
week, and pretty much players have to choose either a row, a column, or a diagonal to participate in and compete against other people submitting entries. So if you're competing in, like, let's say the top row A, you will be competing against other people who have submitted for that row as well. And so personally for me, I tried actually on the qualifiers, and I tried for row C, and I got a 32 minutes and 53 seconds. I was like, oh damn, that's pretty fast. And then like I see the top 8, which is on the next screen over here. It's like, oh man, these guys are faster than me.
Yeah, so we take the top 8 players from every row, column, diagonal, so forth, and this is who has qualified. So I mean, if you want to know who's qualified, you'll see them. You'll see them today and tomorrow, hopefully. But you can see here, like, the times are very competitive within maybe 3 to 4 minutes of each other. Some of them a lot closer, maybe even 2 minutes in between. So you can see that these players have been going hard for this entire week to get into the tournament. We have had some unlucky scenarios where some people have been kicked out at the very last moment. I won't name names, but yeah, some of these columns and rows, they have been a bit more competitive than others. You can see here that there's a lot of entries in, for example, the diagonal left or the row C, for example. But then you have column B, not as many people are playing them. I wonder if that's because it's just harder, or if people think that there's more competition to be had elsewhere.
Yes, and indeed, like like I said earlier, I participated personally on row C, and the cutoff time was 32:11. But and that's like what, almost 40 seconds faster than the time that I got. I thought I was fast. I got pretty unlucky in my own run, but then like somebody just slammed me by almost one entire minute. Amazing. But
Yeah, I think
let's move on to the next. Let's move on to the brackets. Pretty much, since there are 64 people participating, we split the brackets into two: the Mizuki division and the Haimar division. We have the Haimar division over here. Do you see any familiar names here, Eha?
I can't say that I mean, there are some people, actually. Yeah, there are some people that I can see. I guess No Man Island, I'm pretty sure they do some stuff in the Niche Knights space. Tskami, I'm sure a lot of you guys know, very popular in the community for PvP tournaments in the past, and also just generally active in the stream space. Frozen Cone Snow Cone? I
Yeah,
think it's Snow
Frozen.
Cone, but I've seen them on YouTube sometimes, so we do have some names just kind of popping in here and there, but just because you're big in the community doesn't mean that you are the best, or that you're gonna get lucky, I guess, when you need it the most. So definitely going to be looking at some of these other players who maybe don't have that much of a history with this this PvP, but I'm sure that you, Goody, would probably know a lot more of these people than I do, because especially on the Mizuki division, I'm sure that there are people there that I'm just gonna have
Yeah,
no idea who
indeed.
they are.
Yeah, indeed. Let's
But,
look over at the Mizuki division. There are a couple of returning players as well as people like Renbit, who was able to participate on the first bingo lockout here, coming back for revenge after being knocked out by Tobo on the
for
first
the first.
round.
Yeah, I believe that was a
Renbit will
sudden death as
definitely get
well.
a better run this with this one. I'm pretty sure. And we got also a couple other people, Melta, Lazy Couch, as you said, like they've been around the community. We've seen them on Viper's PvP tournaments. LeSot as well, a pretty well-known speedrunner from Arknights Speedrunning. And yeah, I'm pretty excited to see some of these matches.
Yeah, so I think that the way that we're going to be watching the games today is that I believe it is 6 games that we will be watching today. There will be a small break somewhere in there, but we will be watching 6 games today. We've tried to pick games that might be a little bit more interesting or might have some people that we already know, but of course this will be updated over time. So hopefully we get to see some cool stuff. Hopefully we get to see some close games as well. If the last time was anything to go off of, these games are going to be close. I can assure you.
I'm very excited. Yeah, I am very excited to watch this bingo lockout. Like, playing, it's very different for just playing from remember our show match last time. It's very much more different than commentating over six games. But I'm very excited. I'm very excited. But all right,
Yes.
so. I guess. Like.
Yeah, it looks like we do need a little bit of time to finish setting up all of the contestants that are going to be going in. We will be jumping into our first match fairly soon, but in the meantime, Goody, why don't we just talk about some stuff that we hope to see here, or that we've seen before in the past LD Bingo tournament? Because I think we saw pretty early on that there are certain operators or certain strategies that kind of work better than others. And do you have any idea about, for example, operators that we're going to see a lot in this tournament?
Yeah. Speaking of certain operators, during the qualifiers, there were 4 operators which were banned actually from use. So it was Golden Glow, Milnar, Texas Alter, and Kirin Yato. For during this tournament, they will be free for use. So if you do have them, feel free to go pick them up. But during the qualifiers, they weren't able to be used pretty much. Pretty much any run using those 4 operators were invalid. But I'm pretty sure since everyone saw like, oh my god, these operators are banned. So I'm pretty sure that a lot of people will be picking up Texas Alter, Golden Glow. I'm not sure about Kirin Yato, but I definitely could see her being used, and Milnar.
Yeah, Kirin Yato was one of the newer operators to have been released since the last bingo tournament. But, when it comes to Texas Alta, she's just like so good, isn't she? She has so much stuff like the massive damage. She has the aerial stun, which is very useful on IS3. Yato has a lot of damage, obviously, but you've used Yato a lot more than me, haven't you, Goody? Because I can't say that I'm that familiar with these kinds of specialists, but Yato doesn't really have all that much when it comes to the utility, does she?
While Yato may not have a lot of utility compared to somebody like Texas Alter, she still does have a good amount of burst damage, so if you just need something dead like right now, you just drop Yato and like even with debuffs such as that one where operators are deployed and they're frozen for 15 seconds. Yato Alter on S2 actually is just straight up immune to every crowd control effects during her skill, which just makes her like, oh yeah, if she just gets the frozen debuff, she still gets to use her skill regardless.
Yeah, I mean, that obviously will be very useful for things like the Last Knight, for example, who just freezes you every time you hit him, basically. Wonder if players will be going for ending 2 runs, because obviously it does require a lot of things. The Last Knight is a summon that you have to basically protect for the entire run, and you have to even get the encounters in the first place. Will players need to go for that as well? Because the boards might be different. They may not even need you to go that far. And that was something that we actually saw a lot last time, which is that players had very differing strategies when it came to clearing the board. Some of them were like just going really far and trying to clear runs, basically through trying to clear one run and get as many of those tiles knocked off as possible. But then there were some that were just restarting the runs over and over and over again, and it seemed to work sometimes. I guess it kind of depends
varying
on the
degrees
board, right?
of success, yes. I guess it really depends on the context of the board, right? There's just some boards where you don't really need to go that far. Probably on like the earlier boards where most of the objectives can be seen by floor 3 or to at the very farthest, probably floor 4. And yeah. So
we are going to be going into the board very soon. We should remind you that this board 1 is going to be a 4x4 board, and I believe there will be 17 points, if I'm not mistaken, because one of those tiles will be worth 2 points, so that will just be a little bit of a difference, shall we say. And
Yep,
it looks
seems like they already started.
Yeah, it looks like we're getting news that the game has already started. Without us, they couldn't wait for us, could we were just going on and on.
They
and on
didn't
about
even give us board. They didn't even give us the shit. They didn't even show us the board yet. Amazing. So let's quickly look through the board, right? Like defeat the first enemy in the blue box, leak a sarcasm, and then leak a sarcasm enemy clear cannot stage with no 6 stars in squad. There's a lot of interesting objectives here, but some that are returning from the last bingo lockout. Like I remember defeat the first enemy in the blue box was also one of them. That one's actually pretty cool. Bind 3 enemies in a single stage. Ooh, looks like Verdampter. Verdampter is running Ling S2, so they're looking to go for some of the earlier tiles, like bind 3 enemies in a single stage with that skill. What else?
Yeah, it looks like Verdampter has gone for the Ling, as you said. Flamez opting not to get a 6-star. I believe that is a Lepluma, a Ansel, and a Shimare on that side. Obviously, there was
also Verdampter got the first tile already. Defeat the first enemy in the blue box. Pretty nice, very clean.
Very clean, yeah. Another tile that I actually was looking at is have 0 keys and 0 dice. Now, that is something that many players can do just by spending them, obviously. But something that you might not have noticed is that if you have not upgraded your IS3 very much, well, you're going to start with 0 keys and 0 dice, whereas players that have been playing IS3 religiously all this time probably have their entire tree leveled up, so they're going to have 0 keys and 0 dice. So they're not going to have 0 keys and 0 dice from the get-go. But, I mean, I'm sure that these players have actually played IS3. They wouldn't be here if they had not, so I guess we'll see that they will not be claiming that tile immediately. Looks like we're finishing the first stage on the side of Flamez. And it looks like Flamez actually got bind 3 enemies in a single stage. No, I think the colors are wrong for us. Are they?
I think the colors are reversed. That's why.
Are actually reversed for us. Yes. So
the colors are actually reversed. Oh no.
It's actually Verdampter that got the bind 3 enemies.
I was like,
in a single stage.
when did Verdampter get the first enemy in the blue box? I was like, oh, because it's Flamez who got it.
He's just like, I don't think
it's okay, guys. It's okay. Don't worry about it. But yeah, like you said. Like you said, like have 0 keys and 0 dice. Since most of the players, by now, will probably have maxed out their bingo boards. It probably involves like, oh no, we have to spend it. And while you could spend dice pretty easily, it's a lot more harder to spend the 1 key that they gave you unless you run into an encounter that probably makes you use a key or takes a different path. Heck, there are even some encounters that give you keys, which makes it even harder to finish that certain tile.
Yeah, I guess you can also get a chest, and the fact that the prospective investment system in the shop is banned You can't just spend your key on that. Interacting with that in any way possible is not allowed. I think we also got the colors to be correct this time. Yes, I think we've swapped the colors around, so it should be fine from now on, and it should actually relate to what's happening on the screen. But yeah, it looks like we're just clearing some stages. Do you see anything that these guys might be going for in the future? Because I definitely
looks like
cannot.
looks like Flames actually is trying to go for the 5 operators of the same rarity. They've been picking up a good amount of 5 stars as well. So
Yeah.
maybe they'll be trying to push for that one.
Yeah, actually,
Just
I
clearing
think
out the map. Yep.
just to butt in here,
Yep,
I
they're
think
picking up another
Verdampter
5-star over
is
here.
Verdampter is looking at a stage called Symbiosis, and I believe that is an emergency symbiosis as well. Now, there is a tile called Leak a Sarcas enemy. Kind of the weird thing about Symbiosis Emergency is that it is random whether or not you get a Sarcas enemy very quickly.
There you go.
See
He got
right
the
there.
Sarcas enemy.
You can see right there.
So all
There
he
it
has to do
is.
is to just leak it.
Yes, because
So
sometimes you can just get tier killer
the
Braves all the
Crocs,
time. So
the Braves.
I guess will he have the presence of mind to actually leak the enemy? That is the big deal. And we should remind you actually that if players do not call the tile immediately when they clear it, they do not get it. So if you see someone that is doing something that is on the board but they don't get it claimed, it's because they didn't tell the mods. So that might become a recurring theme. It was definitely a recurring theme last time, and from experience, this is hard, guys. It's hard to keep track of all this stuff when you're playing and you're trying to figure out what your opponent is doing. But it does look like Verdampter has the leak the Sarcas.
No, oh no, he has to get that Sarcas or he's gonna leak, he's gonna lose the run! Oh no! It's a reset!
It is a
Oh
reset
my
for
god!
Verdampter. That is the problem with IS3 Bingo. You can go for all of the tiles you want, but if you don't actually finish the stages, you're gonna get behind very quickly.
It's okay,
yeah, looks like
it's
Verdampter is
fine.
getting back into it.
He managed to get a tile at least from that, so it's not in vain, so it's still okay.
Yes, but Flames did fill up all the deployable tiles in a column of a stage with operators. You can see them there in, I believe, that stage. I don't remember what that stage is called, but it's the one with the ice
It
crystals.
has the sniper, and it also has a couple of casters and ice spiders, if I remember correctly. But yeah, they filled up a entire column of operators. Damn, actually pretty lined up, using the entire squad to finish that tile.
Yeah, so
Okay.
Flames just keep on going. 6 out of 7 lives. I believe they're on floor 2. That should be a floor 2 stage, if I'm not mistaken. Verdampter
Yep,
still
they're
behind,
just
but
clearing through floor 2. They could go for a tile called clear floor 2 or above stage with only skill 1 equipped. So that I think that's what they're about to do right here. And Flames also have 5 operators of the same rarity. So that's what we are talking about earlier, right? Where Flames just picked up
yeah.
5 stars early just so they can get the tile as early as possible. I
Yeah,
think
so
Flames also as well, since they're farther ahead, he can reach up a lot of the tiles that require like floor 2 or higher, or more combats, such as reach a flawless strategy streak of 5 or higher. I think they're probably at around like 3 or 4 at this point. Probably 4 when they finish this. And then clear floor 2 or above stage with only supporters in squad. That's gonna be tough. They only have Shamari as their only supporter. I think Verdampter was trying for that same exact tile, but as we could
with
see,
Ling.
the Ling
Yes,
S2
yes,
just
of course,
wasn't
that
really
didn't work out.
cutting it.
Yeah, I can see here that there's enter floor 3 with at least 4 male operators. I'm wondering if either of them is actually looking at that, because I can see, I believe that's Flames has 1 male operator in this squad, which is the Ethan. But Verdampter, while they do not have any male operators in their squad right now, they are pretty far behind. I believe this is still only floor 1, so they do have a
Yep,
lot
that
of time
is
to get
an
those
emergency
operators.
sniper squad from them for floor 1.
Yeah, so is it going to be in the cards? Because Verdampter, yeah, they are pretty far behind. It is currently 4-2 in favor of Flames, and if Verdampter can't pick this up very quickly, they're going to fall behind further and further, especially when there's tiles like defeat the floor 3 boss that, mind you, is worth 2 points. So if Flames can get to that floor 3 boss very quickly, it's starting to look grim for Verdampter, who has had to restart pretty early on.
I can see like Verdampter. Somebody mentioned that he picked up a E0 fire whistle, so probably they want to go for tiles that are a little bit more niche to go for because of how hard the objective is. So they have to go out of their way to go for it. They could go for like have an operator die in 1 hit from max HP. And
Yeah,
yep,
that's
Flames
true.
as well. Like I mentioned earlier, they only equipped skill 1, so they managed to grab the clear floor 2 or above stage with only skill 1 equipped. I think Flames is just on the driver's seat right now. They're just so far ahead. They got a lot more. They got a lot more stages going through, so they could probably reach the floor 3 boss, which is 2 points. Look, he has 5 points already. So all he needs is 4 points to lock this match up.
Yeah, so there's actually a very interesting tile that I wanted to ask you about, Goody, which is that have 2 class book collectibles, right? What does class book collectibles actually mean? Is that just like those ones that you can buy in the shop, basically? And speaking of shop, it looks like Verdampter is currently in a shop, and he did buy something. I didn't quite catch what
He
that
did
was.
buy 2 books right there, but yep, that is 2
And that counts.
class book collectibles. Pretty much those books, they obviously it's a book, but what they do is that they buff specific classes and give them something like maybe more stats, or in some cases like on one of the defender books is when they get deployed, they get bus for 15 whole seconds after deploy, and etc etc. There's some really broken ones there, stuff like vanguards have lesser redeployment time for 35% less redeployment time, and that like also stacks with other items like Wavebreaker, which reduces your HP but also reduces the deployment the deployment time.
Yeah, it looks like Flames actually reset his run, quite strangely, and they do have the Ling this time, so maybe they are going to be going for that clear floor 2 or above stage with only supporters in the squad. Ling, obviously a very powerful supporter, and it does count because the summons are part of the supporter, obviously. So now that Flames has reset the run, Verdampter does now have a chance of getting to that floor 3 boss, does have a chance of maybe having an operator die from 1 hit, because as you go on in the stages, it is going to be a bit easier to get one shot because the enemies are more difficult and they deal more damage. But this is definitely kind of a switch up. Why would Flames just kind of throw away that lead that he had? Does he have a plan in mind with some of these tiles?
I think Flames, he also wants to go for a couple of the other tiles, such as enter floor 3 with at least 4 male operators. Well, you can't enter floor 3 if you already entered it. If you get what I mean.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
like I said, he wants to clear floor 2 or above with only supporters in squad. He probably also lost his flawless strategy streak of 5 or higher
Yes.
earlier while going through the stages. So Flames probably just wants to try to reset for it and try to at least get this flawless over here. Look here, Flames already grabbed 3 males. So all they have to do is just try to get through the stages as quickly as possible, just to catch up to Verdampter again.
Yeah, I believe those 3 male uppers were the Midnight, the Ansel, and the Totter, I believe they just picked up. Yeah, it was the Totter, so just 1 more, but of course you still have to get to floor 3, and when you're picking operators like these, they may not be strong enough. Yes, you do have the Ling, obviously, which, you know, makes things a little bit easier, but maybe Flames is kind of regretting not leveling some of those male operators at this point.
No, it's okay. Ling can definitely carry this, but it looks like their Ling is still E0, so it might struggle a little bit, but it should just still be fine. Who can... I think one of the tiles that's pretty interesting to me that I feel like nobody really could clear right now is Clear cannot
Yeah.
stage with no 6 stars in squad. Like
Yeah. Yeah.
like even like the cannot stage itself, pretty much you can access the Mr. The cannot stage by poking him during the shop. But the stage itself is already very tough as is, and just so you don't have a lot of operators to work with, and then you also are not able to bring 6 stars in your squad, so it just makes it immediately so much more harder. And I feel like only players who really have nothing left to lose probably would want to try to go for it, just to try to stage a comeback. So maybe Verdampter probably just wants to push through, probably try to get to floor 3 and then try to make their squad as strong as possible without 6 stars with to try to take the cannot stage. But I guess looks like they're trying to looks like they're grabbing some more 6 stars though to
As they pick up the Texas. Yep. But
yeah,
yeah, so
but
like
never mind.
something about that cannot tile is that depending on where you are in the IS3 run, you actually get a different stage. So if you are before 4-3, I believe, you get a arguably easier stage. But when you are beyond 4-3, you get a different stage that's much harder. It has many more annoying enemies that have special abilities that make it particularly challenging. But something else that we also have to keep in mind is that this is Surging Waves 4. So as you go longer and longer into the run, it will get harder and harder because if you didn't know already, there is a secret kind of stat buff, I guess, when you get to the higher Surging Waves, where every floor that goes by, the enemies get stronger. So if they want to do the cannot stage later, when they have more operators, when they have more relics, when they have more just general things to clear a stage like that, especially with no 6 stars, the stage is going to be much, much harder. So will they decide to go for the stage early on, or will they decide to go for a stage later, particularly since getting a shop is actually not guaranteed? But it looks like Verdampter is going on, kind of just trekking through. I believe they're doing the Nest right now, which is a notorious stage on high surging. But it should be fine. We're only on surging 4. Looking for the floor 3 boss, it looks like. So Flamez just playing like Dragon Veil or something. I don't know.
Dragon Veil.
I don't know what they're doing out there, but
they do be deploying a lot of dragons. But yeah, I think Verdampter, they're just trying to at least go for the floor 3 boss. I'm not. Well, we'll check on Flamez here. Yes, 3 flawless strategies, so they just need 2 more stages to get the flawless on their side. But I think Verdampter, before this stage, they lost their flawless, so I think I could be wrong, but they could not be able to finish the flawless before Flamez. Oh, you also see that where Flamez also was able to spend a key, so that could be 0 keys and 0 dice. They could go for the 0 keys and 0 dice, giving them like another point to give them 7 points. If Flamez remembers to spend their dice.
Yeah, that's something very interesting about dice, is that you can spend them in the stage. It does count because it reduces it. But Flamez also just got the clear a floor 2 or above stage with only supporters in the squad. That was the Ling in, I believe, Crime and Punishment was that stage that they were doing. So it is currently 6-3 in favor of Flamez. Verdampter's still not out of it though. Still not out of it. They are getting towards that floor 3 boss. They are only 2 nodes away, and they just got a fortuitous opportunity. So they will be speeding towards that faster than Flamez, at least. Whether or not they'll actually be able to clear the floor 3 boss is another issue, though.
Yep, no, it should be fine. Verdampter here going probably pretty much has an extra fight first, so they could get like another voucher just to improve their odds. They got a Texas altar, even though it's just on Elite 1. It'll be okay. I haven't seen what their floor 3 boss is. I don't think that they decided to take a peek, so I guess it'll just be a surprise for when we'll see it on the next fight.
It will be a nice surprise to see that. Yeah, there is something that I'm seeing here, that having an operator die in 1 hit could be good if the boss is what is it? It's a Carmen, Saint Carmen, I believe, is the one that we're looking at here. But
Yes.
that boss can one-shot you very quickly. So that is hopefully what Verdampter is going up against. So he can get 3 points in a single stage. It just kind of depends.
Yeah, I just saw Verdampter. They tried to get their Texas one shot, but she's just a little bit too strong. So she actually lived with around 1 HP. I'm pretty unfortunate. That could have been already a free tile. My
Yeah, it looks like these guys are just
of an
going
operator
on.
die
There's,
and they're floor 3 with at least 4 male operators. Yeah, Flames pretty much when they get to floor 3 after this fight, they should be able to get the 4 male operators, putting them at 7 points, and that's actually very close to just pretty much locking out this this current round from Verdampter. So maybe Verdampter, he's just trying to see what he can do. Like what tiles can Verdampter grab aside from pretty much they could grab the floor 3 boss. That's 2 points, so that'll put them at 5. And have an operator die in 1 hit, that'll put them at 6. 0 keys, 0 dice, perhaps.
Flames just got their flawless strategy streak of 5, and that does put it to, if I can count correctly, it's 7-3 right now. So I believe Flames only needs 2 points, if I'm not mistaken. They need 2 points.
Pretty much 2 points.
To pull this out.
And
there is only 4 minutes left. That is a big deal. There is actually only 4 minutes left of this match, so Verdampter is gonna have to get a lot more of these points very quickly. And it looks like Flames just picked up another one. Enter 4-3 with at least 4 male operators. So, I mean, guys, it looks like this one might be a little bit grim for Verdampter here.
All Flames has to do is pretty much spend the rest of their dice, and because I think they don't have any more extra keys. So literally all they have to do is just spend their dice on this floor, on this map, and then probably on the next one, and then literally they have this one in the bag. Yep, there you go. They deployed the dice. They rolled a 4, my favorite number. It's rough for Flames. The only way they could come back is they clear out this floor 3 boss, they get the one shot, and even then it's just they're still lacking 3 points. They literally have to grab everything else. Maybe if Verdampter steals the 0 keys and 0 dice, like literally right now before Flames gets to call it out, then maybe there could be just a little bit more chance, right?
Yeah, well, there is a fighting chance here because Verdampter did actually get the Saint Carmen, and they had an operator die in 1 hit. I believe that was the Castle 3 that they just picked up. Obviously, a 1-star operator, very low HP, so it's definitely going to be one shot from those kinds of enemies. But it looks like the floor 3 boss is down. I think I just saw that Texas.
Yep, they got the floor 3 boss. So that's another 2 points. So they're at 6 points. Like I said, they literally have to grab every other tile else from Flames if they actually want to manage to win this.
Looks like Verdampter did call the boss, but it is still pretty close. It's currently, I can count, 8 to 6.
8 to 6.
Yes.
There's also not a lot of time left. There's pretty much also not a lot of time left. So if Flames just keeps this lead up, before Verdampter gets, oh nice, that's huge. But pretty much if Flames doesn't close, if Verdampter manages to get 8 points as well, we'll have to go to sudden death, and pretty much they'll have to contest the last tile. Oh my god, they actually made it. They actually tied it from 8 to 8. No way!
Verdampter managed to clear. I think Verdampter actually got 4 tiles in the same stage, if I'm not mistaken, or just right after. So it looks like these 2 players are going to be fighting to clear Cannon's stage with no 6 stars.
Oh no, this is so tricky because I feel like because to get the Cannot stage, you need to find a rogue trader, and then you have to anger Miss Cannot. But the thing is, the only guaranteed shop that you have in the early floors is the first one, and by then it's definitely a very hard stage to have if you only like fought one combat and you'll only have one voucher, and not to mention you
Yeah.
only have a non 6-star. You can't run any 6-stars at all in the stage. So if they
Yeah,
want to try for the easier cannot stage, they have to fight it by floor 3. But past floor 1, rogue traders are very unlikely to spawn after the guaranteed one in floor 1. So I want to
Yes.
see what our players try to solve this, because oh no, what a pickle. if
It
if
does look like
Flames actually
Verdampter.
just manages to spend their dice earlier, we wouldn't be here.
But that is how
Oh
Bingo Lockout
no.
works. It looks like Verdampter did just restart, and they did take 2 5-stars, I believe. That was a Scene and a La Pluma, I
Scene
believe.
and
So maybe they're going to be
Scene and
trying
La
for it,
Pluma.
obviously. Obviously, Scene is a good 5-star, is a supporter, does have a lot of reach as a supporter. Will Flames actually reset instead, though? Flames does have a lot of lives, though. I believe that is 19 lives in total, so maybe that could be the trump card if they manage to find a shop. And while you did say yes that the shop is guaranteed on floor 1, there are some sneaky things that you can do to try and get a shop, such as getting the third ending, for example. Going all the way to floor 6, there is also a guaranteed shop.
There's no
on the
way.
6th floor. So
you
if they
go
really want to
all
do
the
that,
way to floor 6 for a shop.
it is possible. You need to understand everything, that all of your outs. Now, yes, the floor 6 shop is going to be more difficult because, like I said, the surging waves buff is going to be in full effect on floor 6, but you will also have had 5 floors to build up a really strong 5-star squad. So maybe if Verdampter is struggling on on the first floor shop, maybe this is an option to go into floor 6.
Oh, it's gonna be a drag, but we'll have to see what our players do here. I guess I can see it. Pretty much, we are on sudden death right now. So whoever manages to clear the cannot stage with no 6-stars in squad first will manage to win this round. And it's such a difficult tile in general, and also laced with a lot of RNG as well, because of like I said as well earlier, where you kind of don't want to fight cannot on floor 1, but you cannot really guarantee fight him on floor 2 or floor 3 just because there's no shops as well.
Yeah, so do you
But
think this is
we'll
going to
have to
become down
see.
more? Do you think this is going to be more luck, or do you think this is going to be more of a skill thing? Because obviously, if you have a lot of great 5-stars, there are tons of absolutely phenomenal 5-stars. Do you think it's going to be more of a just get lucky with your recruitment vouchers before floor 1 is over? Or do you think it's going to be more of a go for those, just hope that you get to floor 2 and there's a shop, or floor 3 and there's a shop, or floor 4? Because then the quality of your operators doesn't mean as much because you have much more.
I feel like fighting cannot on floor 1 is a mistake. So there's just a little bit of RNG there, where if the shop just spawns in floor 3 at the very end before the boss, that's probably ideal. That'll give you the most amount of vouchers and hope to manage to build up a 5-star or less squad, right? It's funny because I have never fought cannot in floor 3 or less. I've only fought cannot in floor or higher. So I have actually never seen the floor 3 or less cannot map. Have you fought it before, yeah? Have you fought that one before?
I think I have. I actually don't remember what enemies are in that. I believe it's oh, well, I'm not sure what these enemies are, but you do have a very good point about not trying to fight him before floor 3, because once you do fight for cannot, and if you beat him, he will not appear if there are shops in the future. He will just he's a no-go. He's not showing up because you screwed him over. So a lot of the time, it's generally just a better idea to not fight him early on, so that you do have the shops available later, and maybe you can just fight him later when your run is better. But Yeah, I remember fighting Cannot is very, very difficult. Although, to be fair, you do have a shop to buy some things and hopefully prepare. But which one of these players is kind of closer? I think Flames is
Flames,
kind
Flames, they're
of
just going all
closer.
the way. They're going all the way. They finished the floor 3 boss. They rolled a 1. They
Oh yeah,
didn't even roll a shop in this
there
in
is
their floor.
no
They're
shop
looking
on that
true.
floor.
They did not roll a shop. It's just Flames are just gonna go for the reset. Oh no.
Flame
They're
has
like, oh no,
wasted a
this is
lot of time
not worth
here.
my time. This is not worth my time. I might as well try. Maybe they'll try to go for the floor 1 kill on cannot. But what kind of combination of operators would that have to be though? To get that. Maybe something like, yeah, some like Scene, and then maybe like Highmore, La Pluma, you think?
Yeah, I definitely think I'm actually looking for the the enemies that appear in the first floor shop fight, and it looks like there's a lot of those enemies from what is that event? I think it is Ideal City, the Yevil the Invincible event. So there's the Lakeside Lifeguards that have a lot of physical dodge, delinquents that have physical dodge. There are those surfing instructors and things like that. There's also the Brood Mothers, of course. Those kinds of enemies. Generally, you want to have arts damage because you can't really tank them for too long because they will just kill you with all of the physical dodge that they have. So I guess we're looking for maybe some casters, some supporters. It does look like I believe that's Verdampter is actually in the fight right now.
All he has to do is pretty much survive the stage, but like I said, it's a rough match. Cannot actually has a lot of buffs that he can give to his pretty much your enemies, stuff like sleeping them to pretty much make them immune for a certain time, and also healing them. He also could make them invincible and give them like a specter like buff. So, and looks like I'm also
Actually,
hearing
if
that they also
I
have 1 minute left before before the timer runs out. So Verdampter literally only has 1 shot at this.
yeah, so it looks like since this is taking so long, and that if Verdampter doesn't complete this in the next minute, we are going to default to an emergency ruling because of the sudden death. If neither of these players can get it, it looks like Verdampter is kind of struggling, but they are kind of getting there. We will have to go and look at what the mods
Oh my god, the
have
sleep!
said.
No! He cannot sleep! Oh no, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. He got the boxer. It's okay, actually. It's fine. We're still gaming, we're still gaming. Oh my god, he's rolling sleep! Stop rolling sleep! Oh no, this defender, he's gonna have to hold this lane for... Oh no! It looks like it's going well. Oh no, it's not. It's not going well. It's going down. It's going so bad. Oh, that's -4. That's -3. -4. They have 3 life left. Oh no, the sleep! The sleep! No! No, they got max. They got put into max HP after all that work. Blue poison is done. There's nothing left they can do. They have a seed.
They haven't
Can they
seen,
fix
but I
this
think
to
it is.
1 HP? Oh no, there's no damage. And
I think it is.
sleep. They rolled another sleep. Oh no. Yep, there's nothing. Yep, and it's over.
No.
Oh no.
Well, it looks like this match will be defaulting to an emergency ruling because the match has taken way too long, and it looks like neither player will be getting that last tile. We will be looking forward to what the mods are going to be talking about the ruling, so we'll get to that to you as soon as possible because we don't have it yet, to be completely honest.
Oh my god! I told
these
you,
tiles, man.
Aha.
Oh.
Yeah, I told you, Aha. I was talking about the cannot. I was talking about the cannot tile, and I was like, oh yeah, all of these other ones are pretty simple. There's not much going on, and I just see like the cannot stage and no 6 stars. It's going, how are they gonna do this? Like, you saw that, right? Where
Yeah.
where even Verdampter had a good amount of time to set up for the cannot stage. There was just still not a lot. He still wasn't able to punch through just because they didn't have any six. They weren't able to bring any 6 stars. They got a little bit unlucky with their vouchers, so they weren't able to promote. They weren't able to promote anybody at all. Their entire squad was full of E1s pretty much. I didn't see a single E2 in their squad, and like just the map itself. It's not the enemies what their problem. The enemies could just be kind of blocked, but cannot. He gives a couple of buffs around to the enemies that you have to face. Stuff like the sleep, where you pretty much you saw Verdampter, he was chipping away through with blue poison
8 times in a row or something.
and then he just like sleep 3 times, pretty much just making them immune for an entire 10 seconds while maxing out their HP. Just literally, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Well, it looks like we do have a ruling from the moderators, and it looks like the winner of the first match today is going to be Flamez. And I believe the reason for this is that the ruling is now a little bit different, which is that the first person to hit 8 points is going to be winning in this kind of scenario. So it was Flamez that was basically pulling ahead for most of the match. So I believe it is fair to say that they were going for the things that they had a better strategy in mind. They might have had, I guess, a better streak of luck.
They definitely
so
cleaned out the rest of the board a lot more faster. But I think I definitely could have seen Flamez winning that from the get-go. They just weren't able to spend the rest of their dice. They pretty much, by the time Verdampter was able to come back from the brink, literally tying it to an 8 out of 8.
Yeah, that was incredible.
Flamez had like 2 dice still remaining, and they weren't able to. They probably forgot to spend their dice, which was on the earlier stages when they could have had it and pretty much just sealed the deal by grabbing that tile. But it's alright. Flamez manages still to pull through, but Verdampter putting us a good show. Pretty much putting us a good show, really. Like the comeback was actually pretty close. If Verdampter just made it, if Verdampter actually just won that stage, that would have been so good. That comeback would have been so good.
Yeah, getting
unfortunately
4 tiles in the space of one stage, that's kind of incredible. Maybe there is a bit of luck involved there, the kinds of tiles that are left at that point, but I mean, being able to pull that back at the very last moment and getting into the sudden death in the first place, giving Flamez kind of a scare for their money, so to say, that is hopefully something we're going to see in the future. But I mean, when it comes to this board, Goody, it didn't really seem like there were that many very difficult things, I guess, apart from the cannot stage, but which we saw. But I mean, if these tiles, right, if these tiles are going to be moving on to the future, and if we're expecting to see harder tiles in the future, what do you think that these players are going to have to look for? Do you think they're going to have to look for the easy tiles to just snap up right away? Or do you think they're going to have to go for those hard stages, like that cannot stage? If they just bash that out right away, maybe that's like a free point that the other player is not going to get. Do you think that they're going to have to strategize a little bit more around the difficulty of these tiles?
I'm not sure, because that cannot tile was just a lot more hard. You pretty much saw that the players literally cleared out everything first and then decided to reset just to build for that cannot tile. I feel like the future boards will involve pretty much more floor 4, floor 5 tiles. So what definitely going for a full run probably would be a lot more smarter to go for, because you kind of the goal pretty much is to get 9 points, and there's no point in going for a challenging tile if it's only gonna reward you with 1 point, and going for a group of tiles is because going for a group of tiles is just gonna be much more valuable. Pretty much like I said, you're trying to get this challenging tile. Yeah, you get the challenging tile after literally building it for your entire run, but you only won 1 point. Whereas the other player just suddenly just plays normally and they get 3-4 points 4 points naturally just from playing the game, and I think it's better to just try and take those tiles as soon as possible, and then go for the harder ones later on.
Yeah, so it looks like we have our next match set up already, and we will be getting into game very quickly. This is going to be I'm actually not how to say it. Aoao? Is that how you want to say it, Goody? We should decide this now.
We'll just call them Aoao. We have Aoao and LeSot. Yeah.
LeSot. Yeah. I've definitely heard that name before. Have you heard this name before, Goody?
I love LeSot. LeSot does a lot of speed running on Arknights, but I want to see him. So he definitely has a good amount of experience playing pretty much IS speedrunning, but we'll have to see if that translates well into the bingo boards, which should translate pretty well after all. Pretty much if you play a lot of speedruns, you kind of just like memorize a lot of the usual challenges that the game mode will throw at you, and just pretty much play in a pattern pretty much, because there's gonna be, well, there is still some RNG involved. Most of the stages, most of your team comp will just pretty much just be the same. So LeSot definitely has a lot of practice in that regard.
Yeah. It looks like Aoao is actually having the third highest qualifying time out of all of our qualifiers. So yeah, LeSot is a great speedrunner, has a lot of history, but Aoao very clearly has proven themselves to be very capable of clearing IS3 very quickly, especially when doing these challenges at the same time. I guess at that point it's going to be whether or not they can do it again with more tiles, and also if LeSot is so good that they're going to be locking Aoao out so much. But it looks like
that is still impressive though. The qualifier that Aoao participated on was row B, which pretty much, if you saw the middle tile of that qualifier board, was ranged or melee operators only, and ending 2. Also, the first 3 operators must be recruited to be 5 stars, so they're also gimping themselves on the start, and then they also have to lock themselves into a certain range tile, or range units only, or melee operators only. So like to get a good time with such restrictive tiles is still pretty impressive actually. So
yeah,
but like I said, they had the entire week to prep for that and re-roll RNG. So let's see if that also translates into pretty much the actual tournament. But hey, they made it through round 1, so let's see.
Yeah, so it seems like that row B for the qualifier was actually the column that the least people played. No, actually it's the second least, because there were 48 entries with that. Maybe it does have a lot to do with the actual tiles on that column. People just saying, yeah, I'm not gonna do that because that's way too difficult. But
I definitely think the tile that gated a lot of people, especially when I was looking at it as well, was the ranged or melee operators only. I just couldn't I just don't think I would be able to think about the perfect operator if literally half of my roster is locked just because I picked the ranged operator first. Guess I have to pick ranged operators from now on. And speaking of which, we get the board revealed right here. Let's take a quick look. Clear stage with only at least 3 operators whose name starts with the same letter in squad. Not again.
I wonder where I saw that one before.
I wonder where I saw that one. Oh, we also got a few other tiles that come around again. Have 0 keys and 0 dice. Clear an emergency looks like a pretty simple tile. You can clear that as early as floor 1, actually. Pretty much at the second combat. As early as the second combat. And bind enemies, pretty much the same thing. Have at least 4 operators whose name starts with a vowel. hey, do you know your English?
I know my English very well. I don't know, but it looks you could possibly get that tile done at the same time with the clear stage with only and at least 3 operators whose names start with the same letter in the squad. I'm not sure. Are there 3 operators whose name... Sorry, 4 operators whose name starts with the same vowel that you can use. I actually cannot think of. Maybe there's something in the E. Maybe there's something in the E category that you could possibly do there, but that would be a 2-for-1 if you could do it. There's also a cool tile here where it's have an operator die due to only environmental damage there on the left in row 2. That one might be a little bit tricky because there's not very not very many environmental damage tiles in IS3. I think the only one I can think of right now is, I believe there's a stage in floor 4 that's basically the floor is lava. But I can't think of anything
there are a
else that's
couple. There are definitely a couple. There's that one where there's like a flower that does a roundabout with the sticky goo on the floor. That's definitely an easy one.
Yeah.
Another stage is the one with lava tiles on the middle, pretty much, where the only tiles that you can mostly deploy on are melee tiles, and almost all the melee tiles except for 2, which aren't in the path of any enemy, is lava tiles. So that also could count. Another one.
Mm-hmm. I will say that they do have to be careful with that, because I believe the wording of the tile is have an operator die due to only environmental damage. So if they take damage from another enemy, I'm not sure if that will count. Obviously, the players can clarify that with the moderators, and we will see if that is the case, if that comes up. But in a stage like that one you're talking about with the burning floor, yeah, you said these tiles are basically just in the way of the enemies. It's going to be kind of a dance, I guess. It's going to be a dance around these enemies to try and not let them hit your operators before they die to the floor. So
another stage that can also work is on floor 2 with the Originium altar on the middle. So that also could work.
Yes.
Yeah. I definitely forgot because I try to avoid that stage as much as I can when I play IS3 normally, because I don't pick a lot of medics in the stage itself is just such a cramped spot. But anyways, we're almost about to head into the match proper. Aoao on blue, LeSot on red. About to start in just a moment here. What do you think? What tile do you think that the players will go for first?
To go for first? Well, I think that bind 3 enemies in single stage is going to be pretty easy. I mean, we saw the Ling last match that just kind of trivializes a lot of things. Ling does have a bind on the skill 2, I believe. I'm sorry, I'm not a Ling
yes, it's on the skill 2, but we saw earlier that Ling S2
is.
just kinda didn't cut it on the emergency symbiosis.
Yeah, Ling is also not that. Yeah, and also with the skill 2, the dragons can only be deployed on ranged tiles, so that will be a little bit more difficult to clear stages like the symbiosis, for example, where it just floods enemies at you all the time. But you know, I'm hoping that maybe we can have these activate 8 different skills in a single stage. I feel like that's going to play into a lot of these strategies, just picking operators so that you can clear that one. But apart from that, you know, we still have the floor 3 boss for the 2 points, mind you. We have 6 operators facing up at the same time. Don't think that will be completely impossible.
That would be pretty simple. Having 6 operators facing up at the same time is just a matter of who gets more operators and then manages to just deploy them facing all up.
Yeah,
but yep,
we're in the game.
We're heading in. Aoao just straight going for the Ling as we're talking
straight
about.
For the Ling, yep.
Is that on? Are they on Surging 4? I saw that they didn't. Some of their hope doesn't cost. Oh wait, they don't have to play on Surging. No, they don't have to play on Surging 4. It's only for the qualifier. I totally forgot. But yeah. Yeah, I guess the Ling, just straight up for the Ling, for the bind, and then for the floor 2 with only supporters. That Ling, I see a lot. I've been seeing a lot more Ling in this tournament than the past one, and even in the qualifiers. Ling is just such a pretty good operator. Ooh, who knows? Ling, very good. Wow, what a surprise!
Yes, Ling, very strong operator, as we all know. Still strong in IS3. I wouldn't say that she's the strongest operator. We have seen arguably the strongest operator before, which I don't know, Goody. Can you tell me what that operator is? I think we all know what it is
Ooh,
already.
I
But,
don't know. It kind of, I mean, there's a lot of arguments to who the strongest operator is, but you know, let's not get too hasty here. Ah, though, instead of going for the bind immediately, decides to go for a just to bring Ling S1 first. Probably they want to grab an extra operator or two before they try to go for the Ling S2 for the bind first. But we'll see. We'll see what happens here. Oh yeah, there's also like picking up Ling is pretty nice just because if you manage to upgrade her early, you could just skip. You could just skip on buying more operators with hope and just have 10 available hope. Hopefully by the time
wow,
they
yeah.
manage to get it. Ooh. Oh, they're taking a sweet time looking through what they want. Oh, they grab the click. Oh,
Yeah,
look, Aoao, they got an emergency stage on floor 1.
Yes, and I didn't quite see what that was, but I think it was Sniper Squad. If yeah, it is Sniper Squad.
Yep,
And Sniper
it's
Squad
an emergency
Sniper
sniper
Squad
squad,
emergency
which should
has
be okay.
inhibits.
They'll be fine about it. They have Ling S1. Yep, that's a Ling S1.
Ling S1.
They have Melanta on the other side, or just another Ling Dragon. Pretty much, yeah. They should be able to clear this out pretty easy. No problem.
Yeah, actually, one of the tiles that I just noticed, by the way, Goody, was that there was actually another cannot tile, but it's clear cannot stage without leaking this time. So you are allowed.
I
to
think
take
I think
6
it's
stars.
much more easier to do that than no 6 stars, because at least without leaking, there is still you could bring 6 stars. You could just bring all the broken stuff. That means what I do for that cannot stage is I would just farm up all the way up to floor 4 or floor 5, and then just pretty much try to beat cannot with a max team of 6 stars and everything. So, but there's also you could also try to go for it early if you manage to get like probably a good 6-star carry that can get through the cannot stage as soon as possible. But we'll have to see we'll have to see how our players handle the cannot stage if they go for it in the first place. Like I said, I think the cannot stage will just end up being the last one that people pick up. Oh, but LeSot, nice. He manages to clear out the emergency first before
Yeah,
before
unfortunately,
Aoao.
Aoao actually got a guest enemy there with the Dark Lord. Maybe that was just enough to get LeSot finishing the stage first, because
That's unfortunate. I saw Aoao manage to go in the stage first, but LeSot managed to steal it from Aoao. Oh, that's so unfortunate. But it do be like that sometimes.
Oh, did I just see that correctly? I think I just saw I think Aoao just took the 3rd ending relic. I'm not. Is there a reason why they took the 3rd ending relic? That was the Cyrilla Animus.
I guess one of the tiles that they're going for
is
is to at least gain 10 collectibles, and pretty much getting extra endings
yes.
just means that it's a free collectible regardless.
Yeah,
Oh, there you go. Easy Ling. easy Ling E2. I love
will
Ling.
say though, with the 3rd ending, is that 3rd ending does reduce your light every time you go into a combat. So that is going to be a bit of a struggle when you're moving from stage to stage. You're going to get cursed operators, so
it'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
It'll be
pretty
fine, right?
Pretty much while you do lose out light, the only thing you really need to do is to just not roll a 3 or lower. It's that simple. Just don't roll a 3 or lower, and your operators won't get cursed.
Yeah, for example, you can just roll 4s all the time and it's fine, right? You'll never get cursed. You'll never.
Of course, yeah. You just roll a 4 and you won't get cursed.
Alright, but it looks like LeSot is actually in the lead with 2-0 right now. LeSot just cleared, have 10 hope available at once. They are in the shop. I believe that's the floor 1 shop, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, nice. They rolled a 6 too on their shop.
Oh, jealous.
You think that... Yeah, okay. LeSot got the 10 hope, so he feels free to might as well grab whatever voucher he has. Oh,
Oh.
oh, LeSot. Oh, he's thinking about
Is
it.
he going for it?
No, he's listening to me. No, no, do it. Yes!
He's gonna try it.
He's gonna go for it. Let's
LeSot is
go.
going to try. Clear cannot stage without leaking on floor 1. Oh no, what does he have in his
what?
squad?
He has 7 operators on floor 1. That's actually
that
insane. But I think
he does have the card set.
I think it's doable. I think it's so doable.
It is doable. He has the card set. There is the Highmore. There is a Hibiscus, Alter, an Orchid, a Reserve Operator, a Thermex, and a Noircorn.
It's so doable.
What is LeSot?
I think LeSot's got this. Like Cosset has even on E1 is still a pretty good operator, and since it's floor 1, I'm gonna assume it's Surging 0. The enemies aren't actually going to be as strong as what we're usually at, because we usually play on higher Surgings, right? So I think LeSot's actually got this. LeSot actually should be able to clean this out with no issues at all.
There's the cannot sleep again though. So it will the cannot sleep is actually very good at bunching enemies up. So if you have any sort of AoE, like the Kalset S2 for example, it can hit many enemies just because cannot is sleeping them.
Miss,
Still not a great
miss. No, no, the dodge. The dodge.
It kind of looks like LeSot is halfway through the stage, but I mean, let's let LeSot clear this stage a little bit longer. What's going on with Aoao? They're on currently floor 2, I believe.
I think they're.
Oh no.
I think. Aoao, I'm surprised that Aoao is not going for
LeSot
the.
is leaking this.
Oh no, the leak!
It is going wrong very quickly. That monster died incredibly fast, and it looks like that Serpa might be getting through. Is LeSot actually going to lose this stage entirely?
There's no way. No, the leak! No!
Well, LeSot will not be getting that tile. Is he gonna quit? He's just gonna quit right out. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's unfortunate. LeSot taking the risk, but
risk.
it didn't really. It just unfortunately didn't pay off. Maybe if LeSot managed to get like a free promote on that shop while they were at it, it could have been a different story. But as it is, it is what it is.
Yeah, so LeSot is getting punished for their overzealousness when it comes to the cannot fight.
I also saw that Aoao as well leaked the Machina enemy on the earlier stage, but is not calling it? Question mark? Does he know? Does he know?
I have no idea actually. I have no idea, but that is one of the problems with IS3 Bingo Lockout, is that it does rely a lot on your knowledge of IS3 and a lot on your knowledge of these operators. Because if you don't know this kind of stuff, you're gonna miss it, even if it might seem obvious to us.
It's not just the operators; it's also the enemies that you need to also think about. Ooh, the Link almost got sniped by the ice sniper, but it's okay. It's fine. It's fine. They managed to clean it out. No problem. No problem. That's such a blowout from LeSot. But I think LeSot, even though he does opt for the reset here, is not actually wouldn't be so far behind. I was just only on still on floor 2 after this entire time. Actually, I'm actually surprised that it's been going for this long. But like I said, like while LeSot did reset on floor, LeSot did reset. It was just only on floor 1, so they're not so far behind. But there's only around 14 minutes left on the clock. So if LeSot really wants to get that floor 3 boss, worth 2 points by the way, they have to double time a lot, or maybe. Since Aoao is in such a big lead from LeSot, well, not as much as I think, but still far ahead from LeSot. Maybe LeSot would try to go for some of the more niche styles? Maybe reattempt another cannot attempt. What do you think, AI? You think LeSot will try for it again? There's no way, right? Twice in a row, twice.
I really have no idea. It was not even close, I don't think, because that last wave of enemies can be very brutal because it just kind of throws them all at you at once. Maybe
Yeah, not to
with
mention, yep.
maybe with the Poziemka, obviously Poziemka with the module, can ignore dodge entirely if you position her correctly. So maybe this is LeSot's secret sauce for clearing out those enemies a little bit faster. But I don't know, it's probably not a great idea to go for this, especially this early on. And if it's getting you to reset, Aoao is just going to get further and further ahead, going to have more opportunities to get the activate 8 different skills in a single stage, have the 10 collectibles which they just got. Having 6 operators facing up at the same time requires you to have 6 operators in the first place. So definitely going on further into this run is going to be a benefit to Aoao. It's whether or not LeSot can clear those super difficult tiles and then catch up really quickly at the end, I think is going to be the real pain point here for LeSot. But it is still only 4-2, and Aoao did clear the 0 keys and 0 dice very on the tip of the mind here, so to say, for Aoao. But I wouldn't say that it's either player's game right now. It's still pretty even.
Not to mention that they also grabbed the 10 collectibles, pretty much that ending relic, pretty much investing in the ending relic and all the other collectibles that they've just been collecting, paying off pretty well. So now there are another 4 points ahead of another four. Now it's 4-2 with Aoao leading with 4 points and LeSot at 2. I'm still surprised that Aoao is just. Oh wait, no, there you go. They're going for the bind 3 enemies in a single stage.
Yeah, so I think there was a 1 enemy, because I'm not sure if that counts if it binds an enemy, but it also kills it at the same time. But I'm sure
No,
that
it should be. It should be. And besides, they should be able to clear it out. Oh, the bind has to go off. I see. So the bind has to go off, but they pretty much binded the 2 eggs and Big Adam already. So
I think we just saw LeSot reset again, by the way.
LeSot. I think LeSot cannot definitely make it to floor 3 anymore. So he definitely has to go for some of the more niche tiles. At least he got another tile, clear stage only, and at least 3 operators whose name starts with the same letter in the squad.
Yeah,
so
I didn't actually quite catch who
good.
that was. I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch who that was. I think it was Ling. Were they using Ling? I actually have. I didn't actually see that. So maybe if LeSot can pull this back. I'm kind of just confused about what's going on here with LeSot's strategy at the moment. There are many tiles that he can reasonably clear. Obviously, the cannot stage is still up for grabs. There is still have at least 4 operators whose names start with the same vowel. Maybe.
Never mind. They revoked it. They revoked the tile, so it was probably a miscall or a misclick. There's still a lot of stuff that there's still a lot of tiles that the players can grab here. Leak of Machina enemy, activate 8 different skills in a single stage. Actually, no. Aoao probably is the only one who can be able to get that because they're a lot more far ahead and they have a lot more operators. But some of the operators they have in hand don't even have skills in the first place. So yeah, so they have like Lancet. They have I think I saw like a reserve op, or was that Norcorn earlier? So they definitely don't have 8 skills yet, because you also need to have 8 operators to even get that in the same time. Oh, but looks like Aoao maybe want to try to go for facing 6 operators up at the same time. Yep, they have 4 operators facing up right now. Unfortunate that Cruz is facing to the left. Oh, but here you go, clicked as the 5th. They should be able to get the last one here with enough DP. And Calcet? No? They're waiting? Oh, yeah, there you go. Yay! Alright, there you go.
Like
6 operators facing up at the same time. Easy.
I believe LeSot actually did clear the stage with only and at least 3 operators. I believe the technicality there was that it had to be only those operators in the squad, instead of just having them
Only and
deployed.
at least 3 operators. But they managed to. Seems like they managed to get it done anyways with Perfumer, Podenko, and Popokar. Pretty clean
Yes.
stuff. So there's not a lot left to go. We have only around 8 minutes left. I think LeSot's just gonna try to go for some of the more funnier tiles because Aoao is just at 6 points while LeSot's still at 3. Honestly, I think that the cannot gamble was it just was unfortunate. They weren't able to get it. They were so close to getting it too. So so maybe LeSot probably has to get 4 operators. Name starts with a vowel. Probably try again with the cannot stage. I think. I feel like they should try again with the cannot stage. But
Yeah, I definitely think that tile is on the table for LeSot. Unfortunately, because of how they've gone with this current run, the only operator that is a 6-star is Ines at the moment.
Ines will carry, right? Of course.
Having a Podenko, a Perfumer, Popika, I'm not sure if that's capable of clearing cannot stage with no leaks. I won't say for certain because I haven't seen it, but if LeSot does try and go for that and he managed to pull it off, I mean, I'll officially call myself a bad player, I guess, at that point, because that would be miraculous.
But Aoao, they're pretty much at the floor 3 boss. Pretty much by the time they clear out this floor 3 boss, I think it's just a done and dusted deal for LeSot. There's no way it's almost impossible for LeSot to come back from 8 points when LeSot only has 3. Because Aoao, they're at 6, pretty much floor 3 boss alone will just get them 2 points. That'll be at 8, and by then it's just smooth sailing.
Yeah.
Hey, oh my god! Aoao, actually, they just want the win right now. Actually, they're bringing Ling and Suzerain. Oh my god, balance.
Going for the balance. Yeah,
for the floor 3 boss, dude. No, man, don't do that to LeSot.
No, goody. See, it's not BM, it's actually strategy, because you can see that Aoao is actually going for the clear 4-2 or above stage with only supporters, and obviously Ling and Caesar and other supporters. So that's gonna be basically 3 points if they can get this stage. Obviously, Ling.
Yeah, they got the kill on the boss, and
LeSot is
Ling is a balanced operator, guys. We love Ling. We love Ling here. Oh my god, LeSot is trying for it again. He's not giving up without a fight. He's not giving up without a fight. No! He's like, oh no, never mind. Never mind. I'm not catching the other guy. It's over. It's over. No. And Aoao here is just cleaning up the rest of the map. Yep. 1 dragon down, 2 dragons down, 3 dragons down. Upgrade the other one. Yep, that's it's done. It's over. But LeSot, he's still trying to go for it. He's still trying to go for it. LeSot, no. Stop. He's already dead. Yep, there you go.
There is one last
enemy. And floor 2 with supporters done. So Aoao wins this round. Congrats to Aoao and to both players for giving us a good match. LeSot, thank you so much for trying. In my eyes, LeSot, you were the true winner. You were the true winner. You were the true winner, LeSot. 07.
The true winner for trying the difficult stuff and failing miserably, but you still tried nonetheless. But we are going to be going on to this. We'll be setting up the next boards very soon. But I mean, talk to me about this board, Goody. It may look like it's just a clear sweep, I guess, from Aoao, but cannot really screwed LeSot there. Or maybe it's LeSot that just
it's funny, because when I look back at it, the enemy that LeSot lead was also actually a Machina enemy.
Oh my goodness! Yeah, the server is actually a Machina enemy.
Yeah,
they didn't call
the big server enemy was actually also a Machina enemy.
No.
Which I was like, oh yeah, that's right. He's a robot too.
No way.
Oh my god! But it didn't really matter because Aoao didn't exactly go for a League of Machina enemy. They also weren't able to find a stage that involved a Machina enemy in the first place. So there was a little bit of
Yes, yeah.
RNG there, but LeSot also kind of missed the Machina enemy. But oh man, the cannot stay. This is what I was talking about earlier, right? On round one, where without a good amount of RNG, I feel like floor one cannot is almost impossible. LeSot was actually pretty close. If I think he just had one extra operator or maybe a promote, maybe one more promote. La Pluma was E2 from the guard squad that they had, or maybe if they had a another, yeah, pretty much if they probably rolled another guard that was a lot more key than just a Calcit E1, they probably would have been able to actually clear the cannot stage and then just pretty much snowball from there, because that gives you a good amount of items. You don't really care if cannot is gone for the rest of the run, because you just like, yeah, it's fine. It matters little because I'm just gonna try to get through the rest of the stages and then just probably reset for the rest of the tasks. But it's just unfortunate that LeSot went for a risky play, but it just didn't pay off.
Yeah, there's actually a particularly interesting thing about the Calcit there. I believe LeSot's Calcit was only E1, so does not have access to the third skill. But the third skill for Calcit on that stage is actually pretty ridiculous because it is true damage, which ignores all of the dodge for those small enemies because it's only physical dodge. And it also ignores the damage reduction from those Machina enemies that we were talking about because they are only physical and arts damage reduction when they are not being blocked. So a Calcit E2 there would have maybe just completely trivialized that stage for LeSot. But yeah, you know, it's just about luck at that point and maybe a little bit of thinking ahead. Unfortunately, it didn't work out for him. Unfortunately, it didn't work out for him, and it just kind of snowballed into this failure after failure after failure. But on the side of Aoao, we saw a pretty standard kind of strategy, didn't we? It was just kind of going for the long run and, you know, got to 4-3 first, basically, which was, in the end, what sealed the deal. What sealed the deal? 3 tiles, 3 points, sorry, at the same time, basically, is pretty hard to come back from. So maybe it is these double point tiles that are kind of sealing the deal for these matches. Obviously, in the previous match that we watched, it wasn't quite that, but it did lead to an interesting comeback moment when when that tile got claimed. So will players have to play around this kind of stuff more, do you think? Or do you think it's just going to be don't make a mistake like LeSot, I guess?
I feel like I feel like LeSot's play on the cannot stage was actually correct. It's just that it was a lot more riskier, sure, but if LeSot actually managed to clear that cannot stage, I feel like he actually would have just guaranteed himself a win right there, just because not to while he gets one tile, the rewards from just clearing the cannot stage would just probably propel him to a really good position to just pretty much claim the rest of the tiles faster than we saw like there was actually taking a lot of time. Like they weren't speeding through the stages as fast as probably some other players that we've seen so far, but so pretty much if LeSot actually won that cannot stage, they would have just snowballed much more harder than Aoao and would have just probably won just because they had such a huge lead just from free collectibles, free items, free recruits from that cannot shop. But yeah, like I said, they managed to leak one. They decided it's like, oh no, never mind. It's not worth the time anymore to try to go for it since I won't be getting a tile. Because so, but yeah, I understand. It do be like that sometimes. Oh, speaking of which, yep.
Yeah, sometimes you take a calculated risk, and sometimes you just find out that you're really bad at maths. But yes, we are going on to the next. So we are going on to the next match, which is between Noah and XDM, who are in the who qualified with row C. I'm getting notes that Noah is the fastest runner out of all of the qualifiers, so it's going to be interesting about whether or not they can translate that into an actual victory here in the actual tournament. But we will be getting the board very soon, I believe. couple minutes for that.
You mentioned that Noah cleared row C actually, and it was the fastest time, which when I was looking through the qualifier board myself I was like, okay, yeah, I think row C will definitely be the easiest one out of all of the rest of them. I'm surprised that not a lot that row C wasn't actually the highest picked board, like highest submission board because of how simple it is. Look, surging waves 4 or higher at most 5 E2 operators and spirit squad. So it is a little bit hard, a little bit risky, but pretty much since it's just a pretty low difficulty of surging waves 4 or higher, you actually probably 5 E2 operators is already probably overkill as long as you recruit the correct ones and upgrade the correct ones. On my run, actually, when I was running it, I got extremely lucky because my floor 3 collectible was promote three operators like to E2 for my free collectible. So I was like, oh yeah, pretty much I already had 2 E2s at the time, so I was like, okay, I just have 5 E2s here, and I just pretty much steamrolled to the rest of the stages with just those 5 E2 operators. So
I'm wondering
but
why
yeah, so
people,
I'm not particularly surprised that Noah, who has the fastest qualifying time of 27 minutes 37, was also playing row C, because the tile of 5 E2 operators at most actually kind of helps you, because it tells you to not take more operators after 5 E2s. So if you don't take operators, you actually save more time. Wow, sometimes the board kind of, instead of making it harder, it kind of helps you, kind of gives you better habits on playing IS3.
How to play quickly. Something I actually noticed when you were talking about Noah's time of 27 minutes 37 seconds is that Noah beat out the second person in that row by almost 3 minutes. They were almost 3 minutes faster than number 2, which was at 30 minutes and 55 seconds, which is quite ridiculous actually, because I don't think we've seen that anywhere else on any of these other ones.
The other boards, it probably has like a 2 minute, a 1 minute, 2 minute gap, but like Noah just like, I'm just gonna crush it.
It looks like Noah just went straight for it. Was maybe they just got a really lucky run, maybe they knew exactly what they were doing. But we are into the board right now, and it is blank, so the players will be getting it very soon, and so will we. And there it is.
And there you go, the reveal. So let's see. Clear a stage with only snipers in squad. Have a squad size of at least 9. Have one operator of each rarity. Bind tree. We're seeing a lot of that bind 3, huh? It's like this is the 3rd time that showed up.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like a very difficult tile, but it is something that you do have to keep in mind. And obviously, these players taking Ling, maybe some of them don't want to take Ling, or they don't have Ling. They're going to have to find a different solution for that, and maybe that solution is going to be quite a lot harder. So even though that tile has been taken very quickly in the past couple of matches, it's still kind of a wild card at this point, because there are only certain operators that can bind. But there are some pretty weird tiles, I would say, like defeat a spiked treasure chest or a chest seaborn. Those things can be kind of annoying at times. Sometimes they can just lose you the entire stage if you're not careful. But
I have lost so many runs to a poorly placed spike chest. I remember on a floor. I remember playing the map with the bomber drones. And it's like, okay, I'm fine. I can clear this. And then like 2 spike chests drop on like very unfortunate tiles, and I'm like, oh no, I can't play this. It's unplayable. I just lose. But that was a pretty high surging. So I guess the tricky part for that tile in particular would just be pretty much having the spike treasure chest or a chest seaborn spawn. Definitely a chest seaborn would be a lot more harder to deal with, because it has pretty inflated stats, and most of the time your operators just won't be ready at that point, right?
Yes, and the chest seaborn does actually come for you. It gets closer. You can't just let it sit there forever. So maybe there's some finesse.
You actually could if you don't bother it. If you don't bother the chest seaborn, then it will actually just sit still and will sit pretty. But if you do decide to sneeze at it, it's just gonna run towards your blue box, just kill every operator in its way, and just
Yes, please do not bother the seaborn unless.
Please do not bother. He's
Bingo
just
Lockout.
chilling, dude. He's just chilling. Don't bother him.
Do you really need those 10 ingots? Think about the children, okay? Just think about it. Just let it be, okay? It's just chilling. Do you really need to kill it? But yeah, there's some other tiles that we've seen before, like use a key, have at least 10 collectibles, deploy the same robot twice in a single stage. I don't think we've had that. Have the same operator die twice in a single stage. I wonder if those can be played at the same time with the same robot. But it looks like these tiles, nothing too crazy, I guess.
No, yeah, nothing too
tile.
crazy. We finally do not see a cannot tile.
Finally. No cannot tile.
Round 3 and we don't see a cannot tile. What is this? Why is the cannot tile on the earlier stages and not on this one? Oh my god.
It looks like these players will not have to deal with cannot and will not have to think about doing it. But it looks like, I mean, what do you think is like the difficult thing here, Goody? Because like, I'm seeing a lot of these things and they don't seem
I think,
too difficult.
well, they're not difficult. They actually kind of want the player to go a little bit further from more than just floor 3 and I'm gonna reset runs, because look, I have a squad size of at least 9 outside of a lucky collectible that will just literally give you +3 squad size. The cake, I think it was the cake that gives you squad size.
Yes.
Yep. So outside of just pretty much straight up rolling the cake immediately from the first shop, you actually the only other way to increase your squad size limit is to like collectibles and then leveling up your level on IS. Not the level, the XP, but like in game. I kind of forgot what it was called. But pretty much when you level up, sometimes you not only just get hope, but you also get a extra squad size. And so pretty much you want to get squad size of at least 9, so probably a level up and a collectible on the way that increases your squad size will get you there, but it will obviously take a while. So
I believe that's the
another one is activate 8 different skills in a single stage. Like I said, it's not that tile's also not hard, but it also requires 8 operators. You need to deploy 8 different operators, so you need a squad size of 8. So if you're gonna go for a squad size of at least 9, you might as well try to go for the activate 8 different skills in a single stage.
Yeah, but it looks like
the rest are
It looks like
the rest are pretty simple. Pretty much both players going in, no on the blue, XDM on the red. Did you see what operators they picked up? Oh, a meteorite.
Yeah, so Noah is going for the Cruise. I believe it's an Ines and a reserve operator. XDM is starting with, I didn't see that actually. I think there was a meteorite.
It was a meteorite, a Viato, and a reserve op. Oh, meteorite. Yeah. Oh damn! I don't see a lot of meteorites nowadays. Oh, and clearly for good reason, because they're kind of struggling on deploying her early. Nope, never mind. There you go. She's down. Let's go, meteorite.
Yeah,
there's a reason why a lot of people don't pick up some more expensive operators early on, just because of how hard they are to deploy, and sometimes if you pick up these expensive operators, you're kind of left with operators that are probably on the 3-star, 2-star range. So
it looks like XDM is having the same operator die twice in a single stage. I think that's the second time that Yato died. So
yep, that's actually so free. That's actually pretty smart, picking up a fast redeploy, a fast redeploy quotation mark, to get the same operator die twice in a single stage. But yep, there goes XDM gets the call out for that. Very clean. Uh, what other tiles can they go for? I feel like another one that they could go for is use a key. Oh, but yep, bind 3 enemies in a single stage with Enos. Actually, that's actually pretty.
Yeah.
That's actually pretty cool. Wait, Enos had a bind.
Enos
had a
is
bind.
one of those. Enos is one of the newest operators that we've received since the last IS3 Bingo tournament, and Enos does have a bind on her talent. I believe it is the she binds an enemy the first time she attacks them. So that's pretty cool that Noah was able to find the bind 3 enemies with the Enos instead of the
Ling that we've seen all around.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, look, XDM got the duck, hindering their progress by so much. Just get in the blue box! There you go, thank you. So, but yeah, Edis, one of the newer operators, like I said, one of my favorite operators for IS3 was Cantabile because of how flexible Cantabile is. She has fast redeploy stats, so she can move around the map. She has good combat ability just because the skills. Oh, that's a free Magellan! Hey, that's a free Magellan! Yo!
No, don't do it.
Why you didn't pick the Magellan? Yo! Oh my god! I'm rioting. We are hosting a riot right now for the free Magellan. Justice for the free Magellan. Oh my god, they did not get punished. Oh wait, no, they kind of got punished because the emergency tile for this board is actually they need to clear the emergency stage on floor 2. So surely because they didn't pick the free Magellan, they'll have karma here and will not roll an emergency until floor 5, right?
Yeah, totally. Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, surely, right?
Works, right?
That's how the game works, right? Of course. But yeah, like I was saying, Cantabile is such a good operator for IS because of how flexible she is. She can move around the map. She can generate you DP. She has good combat ability, and I can imagine that Ines would also pretty much just perform, if not outperform, Cantabile. It's just that the problem with Ines is that obviously since she's a 6-star, she would cost a lot more hope to recruit. And that might discourage people from just picking somebody like Cantabile, who is a lot more cheaper and a lot more pretty much a lot more cheaper to upgrade and recruit. Speaking of which, the Noah got the crying doggo, slowing down their progress as well. So I guess it kind of evens out for both players here.
Actually, something interesting about the crying doggo though is that the crying doggo is an invisible enemy, and what would you know? Ines actually can reveal invisible enemies when she's E2. So I guess that is one thing she has over Cantabile, where in IS3 there are quite a few invisible enemies that you will have to deal with. I believe his Ines is only E1 though at the moment.
Yeah, so it's only E1. Oh my god, they get the Ling E2? Ling, no! That's supposed to be Magellan! I can't believe this. What? No, they got the emergency! Wait. No, wait. Did they not see it? Wasn't there an emergency on the bottom row? Did they not go for that?
For Noah, I think I did see that emergency. Maybe they didn't realize that that's a time.
Maybe they didn't see that there was an emergency, and they opted for the other path. Oh my! Never mind. Let's go. Oh my god! I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But no, that's kind of a blunder from the players here. Not realizing that there's a emergency on the different path and deciding to go on the other one. That might cost them if what we did see was an emergency on the other path.
Yeah, I was actually wondering what Noah was doing with both cruisers in his squad and nothing else. But he's trying to clear a stage with only snipers, and it just so happens that both of them are the same operator, I guess. So
no!
that will be working out for them.
there's something wrong going on. The Ling is actually about to die. There is no heals on this.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no! Oh, she's 1 HP. She's gonna die to the next pillar. Oh no, she's dead. Oh no. I think XDM. I think he's gonna lose this. Oh no! This the slug. The slugs. They're already at 4 HP left. Oh no, it's fine. Oh, the infiltrator. Oh, they managed to deploy the same robot twice in a single stage at least. So they, because of the emergency drone, the snow sun crane. I mean, so
snow
they at
sun
least
crane.
got that. Oh, no, it's okay. They managed to clear it. They lose 4 HP seals, but looks like they'll be fine. They'll be okay. Yep, they just have to clean this out.
Ling takes a
Yep.
fat L.
Ling taking fat L's as intended. Think about it. If it was Magellan, oh wait, no. Even then, because the only reason why Magellan would be invisible is if she has module and a drone is deployed adjacent to her, but you can't deploy drones adjacent on that tile on that map anyway. So oopsie. But it matters little. It matters little. Oh, there you go, Noah. Noah finally got the emergency stage. Oh, but it's the original altar one. I think it'll be fine. There's no cause for concern here.
Yes, he actually has the E2 Ines as well, which might help a little bit. She does have the skill 3 though, which I'm not sure is particularly fantastic for this kind of stage. But he is gonna be clearing this. Hopefully, he does have like, I think he's like 7 lives, so a little bit of room for error there, obviously. Something actually Noah is doing here is that maybe, am I?
Oh wait.
Yeah, so
okay. They held back on killing they held back on killing the spider, because if they killed the spider, it would have just duplicate and they would have leaked so much more HP. Okay, so good call out there. Good call there for Noah. Pretty smart. Pretty smart. Split second decision. But looks like they're... Oh, wait. They get a free extra enemy here because it says 14 out of 16. Yep, there it goes. They have the bear.
Unfortunately, it
get
is
that
the
bear.
slowest one. But wow,
The slowest not. No, they actually managed to they actually managed to get the bear. That's for free. Nice. Highmore. Good actually. Wait. Yo.
Highmore Ines? It was probably the cruise though. I'm sure it was the.
Yeah, it was the cruise. It was the cruise for real. So nice. But both players are 3 out of 3 right now. Very even. They're also still around on the same floor actually, right? Yeah. Noah XDM still on the same floor.
Oh, XDM actually has a Seaborn chest right up against his lane dragon. It's gonna die right now.
Oh, nice.
So
that's actually...
That is another tile if
nice.
they remember. If they remember. They do remember.
Nope. Call him? Did they get the call out, yes. Right? Yep, nice.
They did call it. So it's currently 4-3. It's 4-3.
But like I said, Noah's not that far behind. Both players pretty much just on the same pace. Let's see. How many... Looks like XDM has around 7 operators already. And just needs 2 more squads. If they manage to get like 2 more squad size slots, then they'll be able to grab squad size of at least 7. Of at least 9, I mean. And then they can pretty much, when they get 8, all they have to do is just recruit more operators to just be able to activate 8 different skills in a single stage. It's also another one that I'm surprised that nobody has gotten yet, which is use a key, because all they have to do is just take a passageway and spend the key in there.
Yeah, passageways are a little bit rarer. You don't see them all the time, especially in the early stages. You may not see them that often. So it could just be that we haven't seen it yet, and of course it will be on the players to actually recognize that is something that they can use the key on. But the passageways, sometimes you don't even want to go down them because it could be an emergency that you're not quite prepared for. It could just be foregoing something in the future on that floor that you don't want to go down. So maybe that is something that they'll have to make a very tough decision about do I take the tile now, or do I take the tile now and screw my run for the rest of the floor, or do I take the normal route and save the key, don't get the tile though. So that is going to be something interesting if we ever do see a passage. But Looks like these players are just going on. They are on the same pace. It looks
Yep,
like...
Noah entering floor 3 first, actually. Uh, wait, I just realized how many... Noah has, like, a squad size of 11 already. Does he actually
Wait a
know?
second.
I just realized, wait,
Whoa.
why does Noah have so many squad slots? Wait, why is he
What?
not calling it out? It's a free tile.
Yeah. There's 11
Oh, there you
squad
go, there
size
you
for
go. They,
Noah.
they managed to call it
Oh.
out. Nice, very very nice. Good stuff, good stuff. I was like, huh? Why did you get 11? All right, good stuff. So pretty much they're both players even once again. He's maybe
Yeah, it looks like, I believe that's XDM. Yeah, I believe XDM actually has 8 collectibles, which is going to be very close to getting the 10 collectibles for the tile in the bottom left there. They are on floor 3. I did not see an emergency on their floor, so maybe this is going to be a little bit longer before they can get that 10th collectible. Obviously, you do get one guaranteed from the boss stage, so you can at least rely on that.
They also got
Yeah.
the 3 ranged operators die in a single stage. Thank you, casters. I can't believe it. They sacrificed Cruz, Poziomka, and like other Cruz as well. Oh my god, the Cruz slaughter. I can't believe this. No, justice for Cruz, please. Oh man, like both players committing atrocities, like not picking Magellan, killing both Cruzes in one stage. Come on. Oh my god.
Oh no.
I think XDM is also pretty close. Like have 9 or more operators recruited, because I think they're like at 7, right, or 8. So they'll definitely be able to get 9 or more operators first. Yeah, Noah's only at 6 right now. 7 after the so yeah, 7 operators after this recruit from Mr. Nutting. Oh, and Noah also managed to use a key as well. Very nice, good stuff. Clear state, like what else can we what else is there to grab? Like we haven't really talked about League of Sargas enemy was another tile that we talked about. Actually, wait. XDM is on Big Adam right now. Big Adam is not a Sarkaz, right? Yeah, Big Adam is not.
But you know what is a Sarkaz
Oh wait, no.
enemy? Those enemies
yeah.
from Noah. He is in Sanguinarch's Legacy right now, and those are basically
Nice.
all Sarkaz enemies. So they did leak that enemy. Did they do it intentionally though? That's what I want to know.
Yep, I'm pretty sure they did it intentionally. Yep, there's the
And there it
points.
is.
7 points for Noah already, actually pulling ahead. Literally just need 2 more points to be able to win this round. And I think what Noah could do is just pretty much put XDM on a timer pretty much when they get to the floor. Pretty much all they have to do is just clean out the floor 3 boss, and that's 2 points, and that gives them 9.
And there it is. There's the have 9 or more operators recruited for XDM. I'm wondering if XDM is going to try next for the activate 8 different skills. I don't believe all of his operators have 8 skills.
No,
because
not.
There is a Yato and a reserve operator, so I think they're going to have to get 1 more operator in there to get that. But it is very close, obviously, and these 2 players are getting closer to that 4-3 boss, which, need I remind you, is 2 points up for grabs right now. It could swing this very hard in someone's direction. So
Literally, I think literally Noah's win condition right here is to pretty much just kill the floor 3 boss. He just needs to speed through the rest of these stages, and then pretty much just go into the floor 3 boss, no hesitation, just get the floor 3 boss killed, and he literally wins this match. But because if XDM manages to steal out underneath Noah, XDM I think has a good chance of coming back and potentially winning this round from Noah. So we'll have to see. I think XDM probably had, from what I remember from seeing their map, probably has one extra combat that they have to do before the boss. But we'll have to see, right? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Look, Noah, he needs to do one more. He needs to do one more fight. Oh, gets a free promote as well too. I guess. Yeah, we'll take those.
We take those because with a
we
Pyziomka, I didn't see what stage
Fuzioka.
that was. It
The
is the
nest, the
nest.
nest.
It
One
is
of the
the
more
nest.
slower maps, but it should be of no issue here because yeah, for free. No. If XDM has no other combat here and manages to get to the boss literally immediately after this stage, then I think XDM has a good chance of winning. But if he needs to do one more combat, if XDM needs to do one more combat, then I think it's almost over for XDM. There's very little chance of XDM coming back if he doesn't enter the boss stage here. We'll have to see. Let's see their map in a quick second here. Yeah,
Yeah, what are
not to
these
mention
tiles
that
on?
not to mention we only have what like less than 8 minutes left. Pretty much 7.5 minutes left. Ooh, grab the extra Telopsis. Oh yes,
No more
they're in the
combat.
boss. Oh, there's no combats. They're in the boss. Actually, so they just need to get through these two encounters. Grab something they want from the shop. Make your shopping quick, bro. Make your shopping
Make your
quick,
shopping
bro. Why
quick.
did you pick that up? Take an extra recruit option. No.
Oh, no,
You
I
need
think
to
this
buy
is
things
for...
that affect your.
I think this is for the activate 8 different skills in a single stage because it just did bring up the I think that was a cardigan. I think.
Yeah,
which
well,
does have the
they
skill,
picked up the
obviously,
Rhodes
she is a
Island
3-star.
tactical. Well, I guess there's not really a lot of time left to think.
And a Telopsis
Yep,
as
fix
well.
his squad, take the Yato
So-
out, get the cardigan in. Oh, they're gonna get the 8. Yeah, they have 8. No, you have to activate them. You have to activate them.
Yes, but
Yeah, go,
XDM
go.
actually got the 10 collectibles from the shop. That was the last one that he needed. So he's currently, I don't even know what this is. This is
1, 2, 3,
7 to
4,
6.
5, 6. He's a 7 to 6.
It's 7 to 6,
So,
but XDM is on the boss stage, which is 2 points. That
yeah,
is worth 2
XDM he
points.
needs to kill his boss. Oh no, he rolled the boss. He rolled the boss that's very hard to kill because he gets the bishop that literally literally waits at the top right.
Oh
no. Noah he gets the easy one. Noah gets the easy one, which is the the duplicating boss, which pretty much you just burst it down. They have a lot of AoE, a lot of they have a lot of AoE, good burst from Poziomka, Highmore. So oh no, it's gonna take so long for XDM, but there's a small chance for XDM here. He just has to play faster. Oh no, come on, no Highmore.
You can see that
goes
Noah
down.
is...
No, the Highmore is dead. Oh no, it might not be as free as it seems. There's so much ads from the boss. Oh, here comes the Eris. Oh no, the Eris is shredding the floor 3 boss, the stun. Eris just a few more hits and Noah gets it. Let's go.
But does he
He
call
gets
it?
a floor 3
does
boss
he call
kill,
it?
but does he have enough
But
points?
does he
1, 2,
say
3,
it?
4, 5,
He
6,
does.
7, 8, and 9. Yeah, that
He does
shit.
call the tile. The 4-3 boss is dead for Noah. And unfortunately
That should
for
be enough
XDM,
points, right? So that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But yeah, that is game from Noah. Congrats to Noah for pulling it through. But damn, XDM was actually pretty close to winning that. He just rolled the wrong. He just got the wrong boss. If it was somebody like Saint Carmen, yeah, it was literally if he just rolled a different boss, he would have been able to kill it faster with what he has, and by then should have actually stolen that floor 3 boss tile. Just unfortunate.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate. I actually saw something that could have possibly helped him in that Bishop fight, which is that he completely passed up a Divine Speed relic from the shop, which could have been absolutely incredible with the meteorite that he's been playing with the entire time to kill that Bishop from really far away. Maybe that was kind of just a small mistake now that could have just cost him the entire match. But, you know, sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't. Rolled the wrong boss. That's just how it goes.
Yep.
That's
it
IS3
is.
Bingo Lockout for you.
That's IS3 Bingo Lockout.
Welcome to IS3
What does
Bingo
the
Lockout.
oh the divine what does the divine speed do again? If
Divine Speed is a
wanna...
relic for snipers that gives them 70 attack speed.
Oh, it's that
So-
one, the sniper book. Oh
Yes,
yeah.
it gives a massive amount of attack speed. For someone like Meteorite, it's actually huge because she can proc her skill 1 so much faster. It does so much damage, especially if Meteorite is critting at the same time with her talent. That bishop could have just been deleted really quickly, but you know, you don't take the relic, you don't kill them quickly. And when speed is of the essence, that's why you lose.
Or maybe what could have happened was it was a misclick. Like I said, they picked up the transmitter. I don't know if it was by accident or on purpose, but the transmitter really doesn't really give you anything in terms of combat. It's more of a relic, because what it does is it's a relic that lets you choose gives you an extra option to choose when you recruit a operator voucher. But like what we said, right? It doesn't really affect the actual game at all, and probably something like plus 70 attack speed on Meteorite would have been much more useful than gaining an extra option on the voucher.
Yeah, but I mean, we've seen some pretty close matches today so far, Goody. We've seen the first match, it was basically neck and neck up until the very end. We had to default to an emergency ruling. The second match and the third match also has been very close, surprisingly close. It's been these tiles are just they're so easy, but at the same time they're so contested.
The cannot tile honestly messed up a lot of people, especially LeSot. I'm so sorry.
I
LeSot.
hope we see more cannot in the future.
I want to see a cannot. Like I feel like that cannot tile should have been 3 points. That cannot tile should have been 3 points, because nobody still finished the cannot tile. Well, at least from what we've seen. Maybe it would have been a different story on the non-stream matches, but what we've seen,
yes,
like the people, there were some people who were close but just couldn't really make it there. Just so close. Oh,
yeah.
my
So we have
God.
watched 3 matches. There will be 3 more that we will be watching today. But before we go into that, we are going to take a short intermission. So don't go anywhere, because there is more IS3 Bingo to be had. We're just going to set up the rest of the games and the rest of the things in the back end. So we'll see you in a little bit. Okay.
Hello? Oh, okay. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the day one of the IS3 Bingo Lockout 2, presented by the Lungmen Dragons, and once again, sponsored by Arknights. Hello, we're back. We're back from
We
our
are
short break.
back.
We are back. Hello.
Yes, we are back from the short break, but we will need a longer short break than we anticipated because we are still working some stuff up in the background.
Yep.
Apparently, some of the
Pretty much
games that were
getting
not on
the-
stream were going way longer than we thought they would be, so we're just sorting that kind of stuff out. But
Yep.
yeah,
But looks like it's already done, so all that's left is pretty much wrapping up the rest of the bracket and just fixing for the next round, pretty much.
yeah. So why don't we go through like what's been happening recently, right? Because these 3 games that we watched on stream have been kind of just incredible, honestly. Especially the first match, which came down to the wire at the very end. But yeah, it's this seems like a lot harder than we probably anticipated, especially with those cannot tiles, especially with players getting to 4-3 in the first place. We see a lot of fails actually. We see a lot of players just dying before they even get very far. Do you think that this is something that players are going to have to think about a bit more? Because we've seen it go wrong, we've seen it go very wrong, and we've seen it go down to the wire so far. So what do you think about that, Goody?
I think it's just about right because in some cases you just do want to reset back to square one. There's some tiles which you can't really get anymore after you pass a certain point of a run, so maybe they do want to reset just to try at least to get those tiles again and probably get a better run going in the first place. But from what we've seen so far, just playing consistently, just going through the run and then hitting floor 3 boss has been the more consistent solution that we and consistent the ones that been consistently winning at the very least on the matches that we at least seen. But there's definitely some merit to be had by taking a much more riskier play, such as LeSot earlier. You saw LeSot. It had his had his cannot fight went a different turn, and he managed to get that flawless that leakless cannot fight. That would have probably got him that win on the first tower, right?
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's just those tiny mistakes that you make sometimes. And keeping in mind we are playing on Surging 4, so maybe these players are not used to speedrunning things on Surging 4. You know, when you're trying to think about tiles, when you're trying to think about what operators are picking, all of this can really weigh down on you all at the same time. And, you know, maybe you think, oh, I can do the cannot fight, right? I have like 1 6-star, it'll be okay. And then you go in and it just fails. So
Oops.
yeah, it's like, oh, I guess didn't think about this too much, but I wouldn't try and put it too much on the players. Yes, there is a lot of pressure involved in this, especially because, you know, some of these guys are on stream. There's going to be a lot of pressure on these guys to actually figure out what's going on and what they want to do, as well as playing the game. So that'll be very interesting to see going on. But we do have the bracket going into the next round, I guess, the round of 32, I believe it is. So we have the bracket, and well, do you see anyone that you were kind of rooting for, Kitty, into the next round for the high more division?
Let me take a quick look. I seen a couple people get through. Ooh, a match that I'm looking forward to is Tskami and Superblaze, because these people are
over on the right.
both of these players are pretty good players from Viper's PvP tournament. So I'm very excited to see them duke it out if we manage to watch it. Oh wait, right, no. Yeah, so, but yeah, Tskami was the one who plays PvP, and Superblaze was on the bingo one, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I think Superblaze was in the bingo tournament last time. I'm not actually sure how far they got, but I mean, they definitely have some experience with this. Obviously, they got past the first round as well, so clearly they're doing something right, or maybe that experience is coming into play. But yeah, Tskami versus Superblaze is going to be pretty good, and I wonder if actually that's the match we're going to be watching, but we will get into that when the mods tell us about it. But obviously we do have the other side of the bracket, which is the Mizuki division. And you know, these games have all been running concurrently, obviously. And yeah, like I'm seeing some people here, like Arcanine, for example, who you mentioned previously, has gotten into the next round.
Yo,
I
my
think
boy
Lazy Count as well, I
Arcanine.
recognize. Renbit is actually past the first round. If you remember last time, Renbit got knocked out immediately in the past LD bingo tournament by Tobo, but now Renbit is on to the next round now that his arch nemesis is gone. So
Oh no,
it's gonna
I
be
saw an
interesting.
upset though. Melt up. I thought that Melt up would be able to advance to the next round, but instead Hero takes Melt up's place. Unfortunate
Don't-
for Melt up, but it's alright. You
Yeah,
try.
so it is competitive, and you know, just because you've played this kind of stuff before doesn't mean that you're necessarily going to go into the next round, because yeah, there's a lot of randomness involved, and obviously the rules are a little bit different this time. So does it really mean all that much that you're going up against a feared player, so to say? Not exactly. I hope these players will keep that in mind as they go on. So we will be playing
it
these
bleeds,
matches.
I can
and
kill
then
it.
there'll be more.
If it
Oh,
bleeds,
God.
I can
Why?
kill it.
Why?
Yes. Why? Oh well. But what are we expecting here for this match? You think we'll just see the same? We'll just see the same strategies here, or you think that a lot more some players that we might be able to watch would take a lot more of a riskier approach just to try to gain an edge over their competitor?
Yeah, I guess it is partly due to the board, right? Because I would expect that as we go on in the tournament, the boards are going to get harder, or at least some of the tiles on them are going to be harder, or they're going to be way more specific. So it will be interesting to see what players are going to be doing about those harder boards, especially if those harder tiles require you to, you know, maybe like go onto floor 4 or floor 5, or maybe have like so many different kinds of operators, for example. That kind of stuff is going to be very interesting about changing the strategies on the fly, basically, because you could have a plan going in. You could say, yeah, I'm just going to keep resetting and get all these easy tiles, but what if there aren't any easy tiles? What are you going to do then? Are you going to have to go for the long run, and do you have a better strategy than your opponent is going to have? So it is ultimately down to the tiles. What we've seen so far with it's kind of been a mix of the two. You know, we've seen some players going hard, some players kind of failing at some stages, some players deliberately restarting as well. I think it could go either way, honestly, but we do have confirmation that the next match is going to be Tskami versus Superblaze. I think you know a little bit more about Tskami than me, don't you, Goody? Because I can't say that I'm super well versed with the players very much, but yeah,
Tskami is a pretty good player because Tskami plays for the Mizuki Club during Viper's tournaments. Yeah. Like they're very quick. They're very fast. They're very knowledgeable about the game, and they make good split-second decisions. So I think Tskami is just pretty solid in general. So I am definitely rooting for Tskami. Then definitely no bias involved, right?
Yeah, definitely
of
no
course.
bias. It's not like both of your casters are on Mizuki. No.
Yeah, of
We're
course not.
both not
Yeah,
on
definitely.
this team. No, it's fine.
We're definitely both not.
There is no bias whatsoever.
There
I
is
swear,
no
I
bias.
swear.
But Superblaze is definitely somebody you shouldn't sleep on as well. Because they qualified twice pretty much for they qualified twice. Once during the first bingo lockout, and then now on the second one. So pretty much Superblaze definitely has some experience, but let's see if Superblaze can take down Tskami on this upcoming match. Well, we're about to enter here, and the boards are about to be revealed in just a moment. You think we're gonna have a cannot tile again? You think we're gonna have another cannot tile?
I hope that
honestly,
there's a cannot
that was that's one of my favorite things that happened in this tournament. The cannot tiles, and then players like, oh no, I noticed like on round one, they were deliberately avoiding trying to fight the cannot tile, and then they
Yeah.
ended up being on 8-8, so they had to fight for it. So
Yeah,
it was
I mean,
actually pretty funny.
on that board one,
Mm-hmm.
neither of them even cleared it in the first place. They were still
Yeah,
struggling
they
to
were
get there, and
close.
yeah,
Yeah, they
it was
were
close, but
close. It was
just not
close.
quite there. Like, I guess that just goes to show, like, Cannot's an absolute unit sometimes. But this match is going to be
He
played as
can
a 4-4,
definitely
and we
screw
have
you
it.
over because while you can get used to
Oh,
the enemies, right? He has like a couple of different attacks that just are straight up random that could screw you over. And here we go. We have the board reveal. Do we have a cannot? Yes. Oh,
yes, we do have
it's
a Cannot
we do have a
tile.
cannot stage. We do have a cannot stage, but it's not as hard as the previous ones that we've seen so far. So we have clear cannot stage. No more caveats. Finally, wow, wow. Who knew that not having 6-star operators is gonna break somebody from finishing the entire stage in general, right?
Yeah,
So we have a
definitely.
couple of new ones as well. We have use a key to open the drifting cache. Have an operator get frozen. That's gonna be an interesting one to achieve because an easy way to get operators frozen is to have a curse that freezes your operators on deploy. But another easy way to do that is there's a map on floor 2 that has I that has the freeze altars and casters that inflict cold and spiders that also inflict cold as well. So that's also another easy way to get an operator frozen. But pretty much
Yeah,
we have a souped up floor 3 boss tile. Look, we have the defeat the floor 3 boss with
yeah.
only ranged operators in the squad.
Yeah, it's
So
worth 2 points as well. So that
yep,
tile
just
for that tile previously for the floor 3 boss has already been a point of contention a lot of the times in these matches. So now it's going to be even harder. And well, there are definitely some stages, some bosses, I should say, that are more difficult than others, especially if you're only considering ranged operators. I think, I mean, which one of these boss stages do you think is the hardest with only ranged operators? Could you, like, I can
I
kind
don't
of see some of
think
them.
any of them are pretty hard because of the fact that ranged operators, summoners also count as ranged operators, even though they deploy
Mhm.
melee summons, they still count as ranged operators. So I believe that they should be allowed to be used as a ranged operator on even though they have melee summons. So operators
Mhm.
like Calcid, Ling, Scene, can deep color if you're so desperate enough can be used as pseudo melee operators because they have summons that can be deployed on the ground and can block for you if need be. But
Mhm.
I guess a hard one if you're not including summoners would be Saint Carmen just because there's a invisible enemy that can reveal your operators hidden on the grass tiles and are also invisible, so you need to block them. So without any invis reveal or a summoner of your choice, then it's gonna be pretty hard to deal with that enemy. But surely, these players definitely has built their scene or deep color at the very least, right? Right?
I
Right?
mean, you would
Surely.
hope so, but I mean, I'm sure that a lot of people probably have Ling as well. So,
Yeah,
maybe
that's
they'll
fair.
just go for that. It's kind of the easy way out, I guess. But
Ooh, we also have a
having
spicy one too. No, here's the
yeah,
thing. Look at this AI. Here's the thing.
yeah, yeah.
There's one of the tiles says clear a stage with only defenders in squad. But the floor 3 tile involves only ranged operators. You can only use ranged operators. So that's gonna
Yeah.
be an interesting thing. You'd think that maybe what somebody would do is that they would try to solo a defender stage, like a stage early on and with defenders only, and then just reset afterwards. Maybe that could be a solid strategy to get one free tile. They're gonna sacrifice probably around a minute, 2 minutes at first, and then instantly restart to try building up ranged operators only.
Yeah, I guess so. Some of these tiles seem to be I guess, mutually exclusive in a sense, where if you want to go for one thing, you're kind of giving up something else, and whether or not, which one of those is actually easier is going to be a decision that the players are going to have to make on the fly. For example, like you said, like defeat the 4-3 boss with only ranged operators. Yeah, that might be worth 2 points, but imagine clearing a stage with only defenders. Maybe if you have a certain Blemishine that can, sleep 3 enemies in a stage, maybe you can grab those 2 tiles straight away. So that's also 2 points that you're taking away from the opponent. So it could just be up to the strategy you're going up to. It could be just the operators you have available. Maybe you don't have a specific operator that has that kind of ability. For example, the sleep 3 enemies. Sleep is a very rare kind of CC. There's only a handful of operators. I think there's only like 5, if I'm not mistaken. So whether or not they actually have any of those operators in the first place is actually going to play into how they play these matches. But
well, we'll have to see. There's a lot of paths that these players can take, and looks like actually they've already started the round, but a little bit of a technical difficulty. But there's also one more tile that I haven't seen here. Have all ranged tiles be occupied by allied units at a single moment. That's a little bit tricky, I think, because there's a lot of the stages, save for a certain few, actually have a lot of range tiles. There's Sniper Squad with 4 tiles, the stage with the Originium pillar at the center, right?
yes, on the floor 2 stage, yeah, I remember. The one that Ling died in last time, right? With the
Yep,
Lancer.
the one that Ling
That
died
one?
in last time.
Yeah, that stage.
There's another one where it's like it has the flag bearer that can spawn in both floor 2 and floor 3. So
oh yeah, that stage only has 4 range tile. Yeah, I think that's Crime and Punishment, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that stage also has very few range tiles. So, and also, of course, we're all talking about ranged operators here. Maybe when they're going for that, they can also go for the 4-3 boss at the same time, because something like Course Correction also only has 4 range tiles. So that could be something that they could, swap in and say, hey, I'm going to go right for this straight away. But it looks like we are into game. Sorry guys, we had some technical issues on the back end with all of the streaming and all of the players and stuff. So we are a little bit into game already. But
look. As I was talking about, right? Like clear stage with only defenders in the squad. Oh no, can Fire Whistle do it? Oh no, wait, Superblaze, he manages to do it with just a sliver of HP
with the
left,
Fire Whistle?
and Fire Whistle. Oh yep, she goes down, but with 2 HP seals remaining, they managed to clear stage with only defenders in squad with a Fire Whistle.
I cannot say that I expected that of all things, but I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess.
You gotta do what you gotta do, but let's see if that particular risk paid off, right? Because that means they started with Fire Whistle. I mean, they recruited 2 others, but they lost a good amount of HP, and we'll just have to see. Pretty much, since they taken Fire Whistle, they lost 1 ranged operator that they could have potentially... Wait, no. Yeah, they could have potentially recruited 1 more extra ranged operator. Wait, did they... Yeah. Superblaze, no. You're so greedy! He wants the 2 stages in a row with a single 5-star operator! He's so greedy!
This is
my god, if this
play.
actually pays off, I'm going to be impressed. But
this stage particularly is going to be very difficult for Superblaze, because you can see just sitting there, standing there menacingly is that sniper that will stun your operators, and if you only have 1 operator on the field, it's pretty much guaranteed that Fire Whistle is going to get stunned. So obviously Superblaze, having leaked so many enemies in that last one, has 2 lives.
I don't think Superblaze has taught as well. Oh, here comes the sniper. Oh no, Fire Whistle. She's gonna get stunned. No.
The dice is in play. The first one is gone, but
no, he actually held it. Wait. Okay, but there's no more dice. But as long as Fire Whistle gets to clear out the rest of the snipers here,
he pulled this off?
It should be fine.
There is no way that he has pulled that off.
Wait, oh my god, let's go! Superblaze made it! No, it's fine if they leak the sniper here. Oh, but they managed to kill the sniper too. Nice.
Goody.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately, though, Tskami has done it first because Haimo
Wait,
is such a superior operator in IS3.
No,
it has been stolen away.
No.
And unfortunately, Superblaze also has to deal with a Gopnik as well, which is very unfortunate.
No! Not only did they lose out on 2 stages in a row with a single 5-star operator, they also lose out on so much time. The Gopnik taking his sweet rounds. Oh my god. Oh, yep, he's going around, going around town.
He's a waddler. He's a
waddler. Hey, he's got big loot, all right. It's pretty heavy, okay? Bro's packing. Bro do be packing.
Gopnik's packing.
Yeah, okay, finally he made it true. But Tskami as well, while they were at it, also managed to get 4 reserve operators for 4 operators whose name starts with the same letter. Oh, they also get the 5th one, have 5 operators of the same rarity. Oh my god.
You
genius with their favorite operator, Highmore too. Highmore sweep. Let's go, Highmore sweep!
That is incredible. Highmore, such a powerful operator in IS3, obviously. She has specific buffs for IS3 where she gets that +1 block, and she also restores elemental damage, I believe, in IS3. I could be wrong with that, actually, but...
Yes, she does restore elemental damage in when attacking enemies. Not just
not just IS3
as well. On IS. So, yeah. No, wait. She does it as well on others, but she gets an extra block and some extra stats on IS3 only.
Right. Well, yeah, I mean, that Highmore is definitely paying off at Tskami because they have an entire squad of reserve operators other than this Highmore, and it looks like he's just blasting through this.
Yep. Reaper guards pretty much can almost solo every floor 1 and floor 2 stage. So, with at least a E1 Reaper guard, they can pretty much focus on getting these niche tiles like what Tskami has done. Pretty much sacrificed 5 vouchers just to get the 5 operators of the same rarity. So now Tskami just has to focus on pretty much getting operators that they need here. Oh wait, where are they going for? Did they?
Tskami. Sorry. Tskami actually failed to block that enemy in the blue box. I believe Tskami was going to defeat the last enemy on the stage in the blue box. I think they just failed to block it.
They just failed. They just failed to block it.
They just failed to block that.
Hey, but hey, free Aurora for your trouble.
Yes, free Aurora. Something also Superblaze. Superblaze has an Aoao in their squad, which is one of those operators that can sleep enemies. Unfortunately, I wasn't actually noticing that they couldn't get them down in time, so maybe this will work. It depends on if Aoao is going to die to that sniper, which it kind of looks like she is. That's one enemy slept though, so will
wait, no, Superblaze. This was supposed to be a free one. Oh no, it's going down. At least they got the sleep, but they didn't manage to get the have an operator get frozen just because the aggro is just all over the place and they just didn't have any heals and whatnot. So
yeah, unfortunately, Superblaze just
like an extra point for Superblaze, just unfortunate, not able to get that extra point. Maybe I guess now they have to. Yep.
Something interesting in that squad, that stage that Superblaze was doing, I believe that was a stage that had some ability to freeze your own operators, because there was those little spiders that explode into a cold aura, and there's also the altar. So maybe Superblaze just kind of missing out on that have an operator get frozen here, but they will have to restart, and Tskami is just...
Tskami did they get it? Oh, no. they finally got it inside the blue box. All right, good stuff. Alright. No, I think the reason why it's a little bit hard to do so to get the freeze is because while you could use the spiders to proc the cold, they also do, and they also explode and deal arts damage as well. So, and like you saw earlier on Superblaze's team, before the reset, there's just no healing whatsoever from Superblaze. So there's just pretty much you could get you could get the spiders to proc, but most likely what will just happen was the operator just explodes and won't even get frozen in the first place.
Yeah,
But
that is
yeah,
true.
here you go. Oh, yep.
but-
Tskami got
Tskami,
the
though.
blue box. Oh, actually got the stage with the emergency as well. Should get the freeze here when the pillar pops up. Yep, that's a free tile. Oh my god, unfortunate for Superblaze.
Ooh.
They had the stage early, but they just didn't get the operators frozen. So that should be another point for Tskami. Look at that clean play. 6 points out. 6 points to 2 for Tskami. That's just they're just running away with it at this point.
Yeah, I feel like it's kind of
Damn.
ironic. I feel like it's kind of ironic that Tskami has like 2 operators that could freeze in his squad as well. Well, it's just kind of.
Oh yeah, with Gnosis and Aurora.
Is this?
and
feeding
their
to me or
legion
something?
of
What's going on?
their legion of reserve upcasters.
Yeah, she's just like at the forefront of them. Just what is
Hey, no, the Gnosis abuse! No, please stop the
mean,
Gnosis abuse.
Gnosis
Oh,
does? in
Oh
fact
no,
have
Gnosis!
damage.
No! Gnosis! It was not in his calculations. It was,
was not worth it. Not
it
worth.
was not in his calculations.
Okay,
Amazing,
well,
but
let's refocus on this stuff. Why did I just call you Zafang? I think I'm too focused on.
I am Zafang now. I am Zafang 51.
Yeah, sorry.
Hello, ye.
But yeah,
Arknights.
let's.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
this-
yeah.
I guess
Back
this
in
is how we're
hand.
gonna
Back,
do it
back,
now,
back
yeah.
on topic. Back on topic.
Yeah, so talk to me about what's going on here, because obviously we have Tskami, who's way ahead at this moment. It's currently 6-2 at the moment, but Superblaze, not going to count them out yet, obviously. There are still some things they can go for, and they do seem to have a pretty strong squad going on. We've got the Irene, we've got the Orchid, we have the Asjani for some reason. I'm actually not sure, but
I
we do
love
have
Jenny.
the beginnings of a squad, and obviously this is only floor 1. So, I mean, if you are Superblaze, what are you looking at here to try and steal some points away from Tskami?
I think what I try to go for, I think I'll just go for the cannot stage at this point, because if we manage to get the cannot stage, that is potentially 2, if you're lucky, 3 collectibles, 3 tiles at least, because you can clear the cannot stage, you can leak the Machina enemy. If you remember, one of the enemies in that stage is a Machina enemy, as we figured out. And we have at least 8 collectibles, because if you get enough collectibles from the shop, you might be able to almost get 8, if not reach 8 collectibles from it. So what I do is I just pray I get lucky and probably get the well, there's a Jenny in squad, so that would help. Hopefully get an Irene E2. If the Irene gets E2, if the Irene gets E2, the chances go way up, way
Yeah,
up for Superblaze to clear out the cannot stage.
Yeah, while you were saying all that stuff, we actually had 2 tiles be claimed. So Superblaze took the clearest stage with only and at least 3 operators of the same race in the squad. I believe that was Liberty, which is the bird race. That was Asjani, Orchid, and Irene, which I didn't catch earlier. And also Tskami did get the 8 collectibles, but I mean, look at this. For
Oh
Tskami.
no, that's the
Look
that's
at that
the
stage. What is in that
Sargas
stage,
stage again. So we have another Machina enemy that can spawn on the very right corner of the map. So potentially, if Tskami manages to leak the Machina enemy, that's another point gone for Superblaze, and that's gonna be really hard for Superblaze to come back from if Tskami manages to leak it.
Yeah, actually though, I think if Tskami gets that point, I think they just win at this point, because
they
it is
just
currently
win at
8
that
to
point, right?
3 right now. Yeah, it's currently 8
Oh,
to 3. If they get
no.
an extra point, that would be 9 points, which is a majority. Unfortunately, that Sarkaz retrofit ACV, I think it is.
ATV, I believe.
ASV, there it is.
ASV?
That enemy is very slow to come out. It is out right now, and they do have the incredible Aurora, who can duel things very quickly, but it's just about whether or not they're going to commit to this. Highmore doing... there are so many green numbers there that I... Like, are we...
Look at the Highmore. She's actually, like... she's actually, playing out of her mind that the Highmore is so valuable because, like I said, part of Highmore's kit is to recover sanity damage as well. So, and since the Machina enemy is out, the all the slugs actually deal sanity damage, and once sanity damage procs, it pretty much reduces the SP gain. And
wait, what
takes away
what
your
is
SP.
Tskami doing? Wait, what is he doing?
No, they're
doing?
leaking. They have enough HP to do so. Because pretty much the only thing they need to loot left is to leak the Machina enemy to win. And there you go, they got it. Easy. Leak a Machina enemy. That's 9-3 from Tskami.
Superblaze.
What a sweep! What a clean sweep! Dude, this is the cleanest match we've seen today.
Yeah, that was very
That was
fast.
actually so fast.
That was very fast. I don't think we actually know how long that took, but I mean, that was, like you said, just a clean sweep there. Like, Tskami knew exactly what she was going for the entire time and just cleared everything. I don't even think she restarted the run once. Which is
that was in one run. Oh,
I
amazing.
think it was.
It was one run. They pretty much. Oh my god. Pretty much there was a lot of good foresight that happened on this run where Tskami obviously went for the 4 operators whose name starts with the same letter, and then 5 operators of the same rarity. And since they're all like, since those reserve operators are actually all 3 stars, it's pretty much getting a 2-for-1, and then pretty much just having a single 5-star operator, which is like Highmore, to clear out 2 stages while building up the reserve op team. For 2 tiles, like, oh damn, there's a good amount of planning here, and I really love seeing that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, obviously it's Tskami just going wild in this one. Unfortunately for Superblaze, felt like they were kind of faltering a little bit, you know, it's just didn't really have a strong game plan, you know, the operators they took. Maybe going for that defender only stage and the clear 2 stages in a row with a 5 single operate with a single 5-star, for example. Maybe that was just too big of a downside, you know, having no lives, not having many operators that you can rely on. Maybe that was just too much of a big deal for them, and it was looking okay in the first half. It was looking okay, and then, you know, Tskami just ran.
I could commend it though. The fire whistle solo, I could commend it.
I
commend it. That was a pretty good fire whistle solo for 2 stages. It was just unfortunate that Superblaze got the he got the Gopnik on the second stage, slowing them down, and then Tskami just literally snatching it away underneath. Maybe what Tskami thought's like, oh, some of these tiles they could just be bait, right? Where while I could get a tile if I go on this or this path, I literally would have just Tskami realized, like, maybe if I just do this in a certain, maybe if I take a different approach, I will just get more tiles overall than just trying to go for a harder tile in the first place.
Yeah, I mean, Tskami definitely felt like going into this, she just like knew what she wanted to do. She just looked at all the tiles, like, yeah, I can, like, there's a certain route here that I can take, where I can take this tile, and then this one, and this one. Obviously, there is a little bit of luck involved, but I guess it all just worked out at the end of the day, because, well, this is a 9-3, I believe.
A 9-3 sweep. I was like, what? We did so well, we're still waiting for the other players to finish to move on to the next round. Did too well!
Yeah, the stream was too good, so we're gonna have to pull our inner Viper and just stall this for quite a while now, so... yeah, like... These, do you think these tiles were, like, actually harder, though? Because, yeah, there were some that
I
were
definitely think that it was just on par with the rest of the boards we've seen. Definitely the cannot tile was there, but was definitely easier than the ones that we had earlier.
Yeah, but I mean, They still didn't take it though. Still didn't go for it. Is Cannot really going to be the recurring theme here for IS3 Bingo Lockout?
I need
Is he just
somebody
gonna keep coming back and back?
I need somebody to win because of that cannot tile. We should credit that cannot tile some more because like we keep saying this over and over again that the cannot tile is just so hard to accomplish just for 1 point. And not to mention that the cannot tiles we had earlier had like stuff like, oh, you shouldn't do it with a 6-star. Because, yeah, sure, we could definitely clear that out a 6-star on floor 1.
Yeah.
And then clear it leakless. Yeah, because, you know, we have enough burst damage to kill everything while cannot sleeps our enemies and brings them back to full HP, ruining our skill timings or anything of the sort, right?
Yeah, I mean, even this one, it's like just clear cannot seems to be a challenging all in of itself. I'm actually very excited to see if this cannot tile does in fact return for these next few matches and for tomorrow as well. Are players going to go for those later stages, those later shops? You know, will they just try and go far as they can and see, oh, there's a shop on like floor 4, or maybe they get on floor 5, maybe they even go to the floor 6. Maybe then it's going to be a lot easier because you actually have strong operators to deal with that. Maybe that's the way that we're going to do it. But we do have the next 2 players that we're going to be watching on stream for you. It's going to be Renbit versus Duonk, I believe that is how you pronounce it. It's Renbit versus Duonk, and I mean, we saw Renbit in the last IS3 Bingo tournament, didn't we? It was one of the first matches that we saw on stream, and Renbit is back. So, do you have anything exciting to say about
Renbit is back
Renbit?
with a vengeance. This should be round 3 now, right? Or is it still round 2?
I believe this is
This
round
is
2.
this should be round 2.
round
Yes,
2.
this is round 2. So this is Renbit's second match. Oh, this is gonna be pretty hype because Renbit was actually a pretty solid player during the first Bingo lockout, but just a little bit of a fumble and Renbit manages to lose from Tobo, if I remember correctly. But here, Renbit's learned. They went through the training arc. You get me? So they're back. They're back with a vengeance.
It's just like cannot. They're coming back. They just keep coming back and
They cannot stop coming back. But sadly, sadly we don't see Tobo. He can't enact his revenge because Tobo is not here. Feels bad.
But moving over to like Duonk, for
moving
example,
over.
Duonk is a name I don't think we've heard before in the competitive scene before. But from the comments that we've gotten from the moderators on the previous match, Duonk managed to do a 9-1 for the last match, which is even better than the match we looked at on stream. So, I mean, if Duonk can pull off a 9-1 in this round, I mean, this is going to be a battle for the ages. I would say.
Duonk actually, on this qualifier time, they participated in row A, and if you see in row A is. What's row A again?
Row A.
Let me take a
six
gander
stars.
at it.
Yeah, so it was
It's
3
6
6-stars
right?
at most, 10 relics at most, and at least 3 emergencies. And actually, I tried this once, and it was really hard because I accidentally took way too many relics, and then I got forced into taking a relic at the first time. So that one I can attest to requires you to think at least. It requires a little bit of thinking in how you do it. But
and Duonk got a pretty fast time in that run. A 30 minutes 7 seconds. Taking 3 emergencies with a 30-minute run.
Yeah,
that's actually pretty insane, actually.
And you're kind of not taking relics at the same time,
and
you have at most 3 6-stars. Like, that's pretty impressive.
That's pretty good.
Minutes.
There's a lot of planning There's a lot of planning that you need to think about, but the fact that they managed to get it on 30 minutes is still very, very good.
Yeah, Renbit and Duonk are currently getting into position, and we will be getting the board pretty soon. So we'll get to see if there are more cannot tiles. I'm wondering if actually one of these boards is going to have more than one cannot tile, and they're going to be like mutually exclusive, you know. But I guess we'll see that as we go on. But
No,
yes,
there's no way. Here we go. Yeah, we got the
board.
boards right here.
Oh no!
5 4-star
back.
operators.
Goody, it's back.
It's
back.
back with no
On the
sing.
right.
No, not again.
It is back.
It's back.
He will
Oh.
not be silenced.
He's
Oh,
back.
But yeah, there's clear cannot stage with no 6 stars. Reach command level 5. That's not too difficult. But whether or
Reach
not
command
players will
level
remember
5
that.
is definitely more of a I need to clear as much stages as possible kind of deal, because
Yeah,
the only
yeah.
way you could get command level is to pretty much get through, pretty much just do more combats. And if I remember correctly, I usually get it at around what? How many combats would that take? Maybe around
I don't know.
6, 7 combats?
Yeah, maybe 6 or 7. If you don't have anything
around
else,
6
then
or
yeah.
7.
Yeah, I guess it also depends on your emergencies, because I believe you get more XP from
You get
emergencies.
a little bit extra XP, but it should not make a difference.
Yeah, actually, something else to mention about command level that we haven't seen at all on a stream is that there are enlightenments that can help out with your runs. That can help clear certain tiles, but they can also actively screw you sometimes. But one of the enlightenments that you can get is just getting like 70 command XP. So I think it's when you clear a stage after, you get like 70 command XP or something. But if one of the players just happens to roll that, maybe that's a really quick way to get to command level 5. But yeah, there are some other really cool tiles here. Goody, can you anything catch your fancy here?
Speaking of enlightenment, maybe the players actually don't want to go for any enlightenment buffs just because it's just very unlikely to get it. You need to roll a 6. You need to have 100 light, and one of the tiles actually that we can see here is lose light 2 nodes in a row. To lose light, you actually need to complete a combat node with less than half of your HP. So what I would do is that I would actually just start with Spearhead Squad and pretty much just run through two combats, and then that's just a free tile for me.
Yeah, that is absolutely free.
But here's the problem, though.
Squad, though.
Yeah, but here's the problem with taking Spearhead Squad. The tile above it is leak 3 or more of the same exact enemy in a single stage. So how are you going to leak enemies if you have no HP?
Yeah, I mean, this might be one of those like mutually exclusive things where, like, you want to take it, maybe you just forfeit this tile entirely. But I will mention that tile is 3 or more of the exact same enemy in a single stage. So it can be 3 slugs, it can be like 3 of those like brood mothers, for example, but it has to be the same enemy. So looking forward to seeing which enemy they pick for that one, and if they happen to pick Spearhead Squad at the same time. Maybe it'll be on accident, you never know.
It should be a pretty simple one. A lot of the enemies early on are pretty much of the same type. Some like slugs, even the armor piercing slugs, like the armor reducing slugs are pretty much come in big abundances on the early stages. So it's just a matter of do I want to go for the leak? Do I want to go for the leak strat, or do I want to like get a Spearhead Squad just to lose 2 light nodes immediately on two light 2 nodes in a row immediately, or after the second combat node, right? It's just a matter of which start the players would want to try to go for.
Yeah, I mean, we see the return of the have at least 10 collectibles as well in the bottom left there. That one hasn't been too hard, I guess, generally. I believe the last match we had 8 collectibles, so it was a little easier.
Yeah, it was 8 collectibles. It was a pretty simple one, honestly. But having 10 collectibles probably takes like an extra... Probably would take you up to the floor 3 boss. Tskami got the 8 collectibles at around the middle of floor 3, so with a good amount of luck involved too. So it just might take him a little bit longer. And we're approaching the match here. We're about to start the match proper here. Duonk on blue, versus Renbit on red. Let's see how these players play this out, because there's a lot of like the round earlier. There's a lot of ways that the players can go through here. And here you go. We're off to the races. Did you see what the squad? Did you see what squads did they pick?
I
Looks like
think
they picked
it
the same one,
was,
right? The hope.
Duonk took, yeah, I think they're taking the -1 hope for all operators, I believe, is the
Yep.
play that we've
So
seen a lot of the time.
nobody. Yep. So nobody opted for Spearhead actually. So I guess what they're doing is that they want to get the Leak Tree more of the same exact enemy, and then just get their HP low enough so that they could start losing light after the first combat. Oh, but looks like Duong actually gets the better, actually getting the better tile here. Because look at that, they can leak the first 3 slugs, and that's immediately a three or more of the same exact enemy of the single stage. Yep, there you go.
Yeah, there's 3 of them. Unfortunately, he had to leak
That's
a
that's
fourth
yeah.
one.
It's actually 3 of them, so they managed to get all of that. Wow, insane! Right off the bat. Let's see if they call it out. They should be able to call it out here. But yep, there you go.
Yeah,
Leak 3 of the same, more of the same enemy in the single stage. That's unfortunate because Renbit kind of getting the same enemy composition, just that it's on Cyber Squad, so the slugs would take longer to make it to the blue box. So Renbit just
yeah.
immediately losing that
Yeah, it
tile.
looks like,
Just
oh,
a little bit
Renbit might
unfortunate.
Renbit might accidentally be leaking some stuff here because of these snipers. Once again, those stun snipers are deadly sometimes. Although they did just leak something, so maybe this is going to be
What
opening up
I
that
think
lose to light,
Renbit
lose light in a
wants,
row.
yeah, I mean it helps Renbit because it also lose a light. Wow, Duo going fast, clear a stage with only offensive recovery skills with the Highmore, and then clear a stage by deploying your operators on only 1 row. And by 1 row,
Wow.
they literally only deployed 1 operator.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like Duonk actually getting the easier stage there, which was the cistern,
that's
kind
so,
of just
yeah.
got them those three tiles immediately,
3
whereas
tiles
Renbit was
in
forced
1.
into the unfortunate sniper squad.
That was
So
just very unfortunate for Renbit. Just getting literally getting a worse stage to start. Literally lost Renbit 3 tiles off the bat. That was just so unfortunate.
yeah, okay, well, we're going in. Renbit still no tiles, but we're only on the second node, I think, so not gonna count them out.
This
Just
is
yet.
literally the second node, and Donk,
Yeah,
it's a
this is-
3-point lead. Oh my god! But there
We've
is still
seen comebacks,
some.
Goody. We've seen them.
There is still some comebacks possible, like in the first round where a comeback was almost made, but was just short, but just short on time and luck. But we'll have to see. I guess whoever manages to clear this next stage here, because for lose 2 light nodes in a row, should probably
Actually,
get
wait,
this
Duonk.
tile here.
Duonk is about to clear. I think this is an emergency. Clear an emergency with only 1 class, which is the guards. He has the Heimer and the.
That wasn't an
What is the operator
emergency.
called?
The slugs was invisible.
Yeah, I believe this is an emergency sniper squad. What is that operator called? It's just completely gone out of my mind. She's white. She has white hair. She's like the Lapland. Right, Lapland. What am I talking
Who?
about?
Lap who?
How can I forget about that? But,
Lap
goodness,
who?
but yeah.
Any...
It looks like Duonk is going to
Oh
be
my
clearing the emergency with only the guards.
No, everyone forgets who Lapland is.
I apologize for that.
But nice, Renbit getting the 2 light nodes in a row. At least managing to take that one. Just a little bit lucky because don't actually clear the map out first, but got the special enemy actually, which caused them to delay their clear even further. They lost light, but because of the crying doggo, they actually weren't able to lose light faster than Renbit. So it could have been a 5-0 right now, but Renbit thankfully taking that one. So Renbit at least has at least 1 point under their belt. So they're still definitely in this.
Yes, they are, and it looks like Renbit
With
actually
the
has
6.
a few...
Wait,
but they're on 90
it
life.
doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter though.
Rip.
Damn, a
And,
6.
let's see. What are we going for here? Duonk does have, I believe that was 3 4-star. Yeah, 3 4-stars in this squad. That's the pudding.
So it just
Mer,
needs
and
2 more
Hayes.
2 more 4-star operators.
Yeah, so that's pretty close to them. Renbit kind of, just has 3 operators, whatever. I wonder if Renbit is gonna go for the Knot. I would probably say not with that kind of squad. But
Not
we'll
right
see what
now, but
happens.
maybe they might just not pick up any 6 stars just so they can prep for the cannot stage.
Yeah.
Renbit's still on floor 1 after all. Maybe what they could do, they could just build up their team over here on floor 1, floor 2, and then maybe they'll roll a shop on floor 3 and get it. Oh, a free bagpipe!
But
Never
there's the
mind!
bagpipe.
There's a free bagpipe! Okay.
There is the
Oh,
bagpipe.
they're so cheeky too. You saw what they picked up on the commissions? They picked up roll was it a 5 or a 6? I think
I
it
think
was
it's
a roll of 5 or
higher,
higher.
right?
They
Yeah,
rolled a
5 or
5
higher
or higher.
dice.
Sure, look, watch this. He rolls a 5. Oh my god, he
Oh!
gets the 5.
The 5.
Oh, wait,
Was
no,
that
it
one?
was a 6.
No.
No, it's a 6. They have to roll
No.
a 6. Oh my god, so just one off. Unfortunate.
Yes. Duonk having to deal with another special enemy. They're actually leaking a lot of time to these special enemies, it seems, and Renbit is catching up. He's on
Oh
the
my
same stage
god,
as well.
no, at least, okay, at the very least, it's the duck, which moves at least almost the
Yes.
fastest, right? So, it's okay, okay. But earlier they leaked it to the crying doggo, which kind of hurt them as well a little bit. Duonk, pretty much sending us to the age of CRTs with their blue screen. But it's okay, it's fine, it's fine.
Yeah, we will.
Oh my god, I
apologize quickly for,
cannot
the
see their
stream
screen!
stuff. We will apologize for the stream stuff. It is. I do not believe it is on our end, so it's not something that we can really fix. But I hope that you enjoy seeing Duonk's completely blue screen. At least it is in character. Duonk is the blue player in this one, so at least they have that going for them, I guess. But we will try and point things out where we can. If we can't, then we'll just, we'll just enjoy it. We'll just enjoy the pixelation. I think that Highmore is actually invisible, Goody.
It's invisible. There's no.
That Highmore was actually invisible.
It's not real. The Highmore is not real, dog.
Wow. Unfortunate that there's no tiles for that to make your Highmore invisible somehow, but Duonk is still in the lead with 4-1. Renbit just going on, getting some stuff done.
If you're Renbit here, what kind of tiles would you be trying to aim for to try to get back in this game?
Yeah, well, I can see that there's an enter floor 3 with 4 more E2s in the bottom right there, right? And I believe they actually have 3 already. I think the Scene is E2, I think the Highmore is E2, and I believe the Tulip, I believe, is E2, for example. So when they're going into floor 3, they could be getting that, but obviously it depends, can they get there quickly? Because it looks like Duonk is also getting there pretty quickly as well. I didn't see how many E2s they have, but that could be an avenue for Renbit to go in. Obviously, there is the have operators of all rarities deployed at the same time. So Renbit does have quite a few of them. He has the 3-star in the reserve medic, has 6 stars, has 5 stars. It just needs a few more. Just get some random operators from recruitments. Maybe that could go in at the same time. Also, it might not really work too well with the enter 4-3 with 4 more E2s because you're going to have to use those recruitments on getting random operators that you don't really want. But, Renbit is falling further and further behind, actually, as I was just about to say, because Duonk just claimed 2 tiles at once, which was have 5 4-star operators and have an operator die to only environmental damage. This is looking grim now, actually.
This is looking pretty grim. Duonk actually running it away. Is this gonna be another 9-1 sweep from Duonk or Renbit? You need to fight this, buddy. Come on. There's still a good amount of tiles left.
The Sweet Master, goodness gracious. Although I will say that I kind of hope that we, not to say anything about Duonk specifically, but like I kind of hope that in the future we will actually be able to see something because it's getting really bad. Hopefully our finals doesn't look like this, guys. I'm just gonna hope. Nothing against Duonk.
It's gonna be a finals where we have one guy. I remember like another player that we were watching earlier. Also had the same issue, so we're gonna have like 2 people with the same issue on the finals.
We're just gonna be seeing pixels versus pixels. It's gonna be incredible. You won't want to miss it, guys.
It's a added floor debuff. You know, like those floor debuffs. It's an added floor debuff where visibility becomes lower. But instead of debuffing the players, it debuffs us.
It deals us instead. Oh my
Honestly,
goodness.
I think Duong's got this in the bag because Duong is just so much more far ahead. They're gonna get command level 5 first. I think they have. I think they're just lacking probably like 1 or 2 more operators of all rarities. They don't have any shifters, so unfortunately, nobody could go for have enemies fall into 2 different holes in a single stage. And unfortunately, as well, we haven't seen a map with any brood mothers.
Yeah, that is very unlucky, actually. Although that is actually quite a difficult challenge to defeat a brood mother without throwing any broodlings. Obviously, you can just take like all ranged operators, but like, are there any other operators that can actually do that? Because I know one. I think Texas can do it, but I can't think of another operator.
Pretty much what you could do is that instead of deploying any melee operators, you could just simply type the broodmother by deploying ranged only, because the broodmother will not throw any broodlings if there are no melee operators on the floor.
Yeah, I mean that is true, but like you said, we haven't seen the broodmother yet, which is quite. I don't think it's unlikely. I believe that there is only one stage on floor 2 that has a broodmother on it.
The nest.
The
nest. Which is where
yeah.
Duong is right now, actually,
Duong is
with the
on the
Texas
nest.
altar. Oh wait, no, the Texas altar is unfortunately not E2, so they cannot stun it
yes,
on deploy. So it will be a little bit tricky. Probably they won't be able to get this broodmother without throwing any broodlings. Yep, there you go. Throws one. Very unfortunate.
Yes, that will not be.
But it's
for
alright.
Duong.
Like Texas altar, very balanced operator, as you can see, where she just literally soloed the broodmother on Eve 1. Very balanced.
Really...
Even actually, the broodmother actually helping Texas by resetting her skill with her talent. Because after Texas altar gets a kill, she resets her skill and heals back to max HP because Texas altar is very balanced. We love Texas altar. I agree. Do you agree?
Yes,
I agree.
We love Texas
Yes,
Alta. Yeah, I definitely have Texas Alta. I definitely do. Yeah.
Yes,
I love
yes,
Texas.
same. But
yeah, like there's actually something that I wanted to mention here, which is have enemies fall into 2 different holes, mind you, in a single stage. Now,
actually, on the earlier stage, Duong actually probably could have called that because there are paratrooper enemies, the jetpack enemies that actually spawn on the hole itself, and I think 2 of them actually jump into the hole as they spawn. So that probably could have been a that's probably a missed call out from Duong there. But it's not like Duong really cares. Look, bro's got 7 points. He's like, yeah, sure, I don't mind giving this one for free.
Yeah, but it does look like Renbit enters floor 3 with 4 more E2s. They did call that, I think, slightly late, but there is a grace period where players can call things. I believe it's like around a minute, depending on how the mods are feeling. But Renbit does clear that a little bit later than maybe we would have expected.
It's
but
something.
It is
something. It is something.
Yeah, I mean,
I cannot see anything on Duong's screen. the floor debuff sure be hitting hard today.
Yeah, this is what happens when you lose too much light in IS3, guys. Your screen just turns completely black and you can't see anything. So it is encouraging.
We're back. We can see it's actually Vortex. Oh, this is another broodmother stage, but is Texas altar E2? I could barely see if Texas altar is E2. Nope, she's not yet. So unfortunate. No, she's not yet E2, so she cannot spawn cap the broodmother.
I don't think the question is like whether or not we can see if like Texas is E2. I think it's just whether we can see it all at this point.
I can see that the Seaborn chest actually just killed Highmore and just leaked it, but
damn.
Rip Highmore.
Yeah.
F.
Yes, Renbit did.
But I think Duong is just. By the way. Yep, I think. Oh, he got. Oh, Renbit got level 5 first before Duong?
Yeah, I'm actually
Huh?
very surprised how they did
Oh.
that in the first place. I haven't been paying attention to that, to be completely honest, but just somehow they managed to pull it through. It is one more, baby steps, baby steps. Renbit is clawing this back, but
I
Duong
think what
is
Duong,
looking
I
a
think
bit.
Duong's win condition here is to just simply get through this floor 3 as fast as possible and then just pretty much kill the floor 3 boss as the last enemy. Remember, it has to be the last enemy. We've seen a lot of people,
Oh yeah,
we've
I
seen
didn't
all of the
notice.
matches actually, just burst the floor 3 boss as soon as possible. But this time, you kind of want to stall out the boss until you clear out the rest of the maps. There are some maps earlier that would definitely be much more helpful to clearing that out. Something like the fish up, right? Where the fish up actually just sits on the top left corner of the map, and pretty much by the time you clear out the entire stage, the fish up starts moving to the box, and that's when you can beat up both the fish up and the scorpion looking like guy thingy.
The scorpion guy, yeah.
The
Um,
scorpion guy. The second half pretty much.
yeah,
But yeah, but something like the other
yeah.
boss, what's the
So
duplicating one?
may I interrupt you here, Goody?
Yeah,
So,
yeah, yeah.
Duong is going into Requiem Aeternum, and Requiem Aeternum is not a trivial stage, mind you, especially if you're trying to kill the boss last, because enemies in that stage will continue to spawn until the very end of the stage, where the boss is basically in your face. And obviously, if you've ever played IS3 before, you'll know that Saint Carmen, which is the boss, can basically just one-shot all of your operators. So this might be kind of scary. They do have the Golden Glow, however, and they do have the Texas Diomatosa.
I think
So
they'll be
maybe,
fine. I think they'll be fine. There's no
maybe.
cause for concern. Texas just pretty much kills every important enemy there is. Even that E1, she still dishes out a lot of damage. And then pretty much Duong just has to do just a small pokes, but has to keep the boss alive until the very end. Let's see, maybe it might be critical though. This Duong's Golden Glow is on S2 that while the boss is walking around, Golden Glow might start targeting and might kill the boss a bit too early here. Let's see.
Yeah, especially with that Poziemka going out. This could be
Yeah.
a little scary for Duong, but maybe they have some plan to maybe retreat Golden Glow or something. But I will remind us that if Duong does pull this off and gets the 2 points, I believe they will have won. Because it's currently 7-4. They just need 9 points. So this is a match point scenario for Duong right now. Although
Oh
I
no,
will
but
mention
Duong
that
is in
they
a
just
little bit of
retreated on their
trouble. He wasn't
operators.
able to deal with the revealing flag bearer, and now his entire high ground just
It is
gone to
Highmore
dust.
versus the world.
It's High War versus the world. Oh, there goes Texas. Literally Saint Garmin using the last bullet. Oh no, that's 4 enemies. No, it's fine. The Duong does have the HP, but he needs to deal with this boss now, or pretty much just lose out this run. Oh no, the Texas. Oh no, the reload. Lapland's frozen. Gets a bullet to the face. There's nothing left. No.
No way! No way, Duong! You
No
cannot do this!
way!
You cannot choke this like that! Oh no, and it's even worse because they actually failed the run entirely because of that.
Oh
This is
no!
going
But
to
no,
be
I think
much
it's
closer.
I think it's fine because Duong now that he has a reset, he probably wants to go for like some of the more niche tiles here. Like have enemies fall into 2 different holes in the stage.
Yes.
Defeat the Broodmother without showing any broodlings. Have operators of all rarities deployed at the same time. I feel like if I was Duong right here, I would just go for the different holes and then just try to recruit as much rarities as possible, because I'm definitely gonna lose. I'm definitely gonna lose to. There's no time left pretty much to make it to floor 3 again. Renbit,
Yes.
like if Renbit wants to stage a comeback, now's the time pretty much. He needs to get this floor 3 boss tile, and that would set them to 6 points, and Duong has 7. So if Renbit manages to tie it out and maybe even get 8 points before Duong, then it's actually gonna be very huge.
Yeah, I'm very interested in this have operatives of all rarities deployed, because I feel like this could go either way, because on one hand you have Duong who just started a run, right? They just started a run, they have a lot of recruitments available, they can directly go for this. Looks like they got two 5-stars though, and a Fang, obviously, because Fang is great, but there is this kind of way where Duong is restarting the run, very so many recruitments, but at the same time Renbit is going on, and they already have so many operators in their squad, they just have to clear stages. Renbit, though, is going for that tile, but is it going to go the same way?
Wait.
Is it going to go the same way? No,
It's fine. He does have HP, but he's stalling the
Oh.
wrong enemies. No, say cover. He's on 1
No.
HP. It's no. He gets
No.
the kill, but it's not the last enemy.
No
Oh, what a
way.
blunder! No way.
Renbit.
Oh, I think Renbit just literally threw any chance of him actually coming back from this now. That is, oh no, that is so unfortunate. No, the wrong blocks. Yeah, no. I think the nerves got to him. I think the nerves got to Renbit, and what they could have done is that they could have let the Sargas enemies walk in and then block the
Yeah,
block
just
the
leak
boss
like
at the
every
very
other
last
enemy.
second.
Yeah.
Because they had they had the HP to do so. They just literally had to they just literally have to leak the rest of them, and then just block the boss at the very last minute. But I think Renbit just playing a little bit too hasty, just didn't really consider all of his options, because there's just not a lot of time left. Look, there's only like 3 minutes left in the map, and looks like Duong got the 8 point here. I've enemies fall into 2 different holes in a single stage, just one more, but I feel like there's just no time for Renbit now. Look, Renbit's at 4 points. He literally has to take everything else with the cannot stage.
Yeah.
No, he can't even get all of them because he already passed the floor 3 boss.
Yeah, but it does look like they are going for the have operators of all rarities to play at the same time. I believe that's a Castle 3 and a Yato, just kind of sitting in that squad there, doing a great job at doing nothing, basically.
Doing nothing.
Blocking, basically. They're doing a great job at blocking. It's kind of the moral support that counts. But yeah, like you said, it's just, Renbit.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, Duong did choke that a little bit to close out the game, but Renbit also choked that in the exact same place against the same boss as well.
Oh, that is so unfortunate for both players involved. But I think at this point we're just pretty much running the timeout here, and misclick there. Oh, Renbit actually got the have operators of all rarities deployed at the same time, so there's only 3 tiles left. But I don't think it really matters, just because there's just not enough time left for Renbit to just stage a comeback. Even though he manages to get the Broodmother without throwing any Broodlings here, or clear cannot stage with no 6 stars in squad. But, like, there's just not enough time, pretty much. Duong is just at what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 point. Wait, he has Duong's at 8 points right now, so pretty much it's just impossible for Renbit to get enough points to tie for a sudden death scenario. Yep. It's just a matter of time. Pretty much I can applaud Renbit for at least trying to come back. Damn, it's just very unfortunate. If Renbit got the floor 3 boss tile, I think we would have been definitely seeing a much more different game.
Yeah, I mean, if Renbit has a tile, that's already what 8 to 7, I believe. It would have been 8 to 7. Defeating a Broodmother without it throwing any Broodlings, like you said, there's quite a few ways to do that. Just use all ranged operators, just use Texas Alter at E2, and then maybe we could have had another cannot in the sudden death match. Unfortunately, I don't think we will be seeing that unless Renbit can somehow pull this back by doing cannot and defeating a Broodmother. But it looks like it's just not going to be. It was just not meant to be.
It was not meant to be. Is this the curse? Is that every time Renbit comes into a feature match, they just like choke all the way?
It is just one little mistake, unfortunately. It's the
One little
commentator's
mistake
curse.
leading to a multitude of
Uh,
them.
Yeah, unfortunate. Sorry, Renbit.
Very
if you're super
unfortunate. I'm so
sisters.
sorry,
Anyway.
Renbit.
Sorry
But
about that. It was...
Duong did play pretty well, and there's the time Duong taking this match out with 8 points to 6. That's 6, right? Yeah,
5,
8 points
yeah,
to
8 to
5.
5.
8 points to 5.
Yeah.
Congrats to
Wow.
Duong for advancing to the next round, pretty much. And thank you as well, Renbit, for participating. Yeah, that was pretty clean of Duong though. You saw him like pretty much clearing almost as fast as Tskami on the first few tiles. Like clear stage with only offensive recovery skills, clear stage by deploying your operators on one row, leak 3 or more of the exact enemy in the single stage on one stage. That was a bit of luck, but like the foresight of just, oh yeah, okay, this operator can take out multiple tiles in one single go. Is like that's a pretty good skill to have to have in this competition, pretty much.
Yeah, I also think part of the reason Renbit was like flailing a little bit, so to say, is just that we never really talked about like the mental blow that it is that someone claims a tile just as you're about to do it as well. Like Renbit, we saw they were going for the stage with only offensive recovery skills with that Highmore. They were going for the league 3 or more. They were going for the clear stage with your operators only on one row. And then Duong just goes, I claim this, I claim this, I claim this. It's such a mental toll on you to say, they just stole 3 tiles from me. What do I do now? And I feel like that is kind of an understated portion of this whole tournament, where sometimes it's not luck, it's that your player, the enemy is just doing too well. They're just doing better than you. They're targeting the same things.
I mean, to be fair, that was also a lot of luck. Duong just rolled the better stage, the better first stage.
Yeah,
and then
is very fast.
it's just a matter of, oh my god, are you kidding me right now? My opponent got a better stage than me in round 1, and I on the first combat, and I just lose 3 tiles like that. It's just what are you supposed to do, right? It's like it's just big tragedy all around. But
yes,
I think
that was
Renbit,
tragic.
I think Renbit still played to the best of his ability, the best of their ability. After that massive 3-0 deficit, but still, Duong still managed to pull out top, and I congratulate Duong for that. Congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations.
That was just unfortunate. Oh my god.
Yeah, although to be fair, right, this one did involve a little bit of skill actually, because we saw both of those players just kind of failed that very important tile that was worth 2 points, mind you, which is the kill the floor 3 boss as the last enemy in that stage. Both of them just failing to do that entirely could be considered a skill issue if you really wanted to go that far.
It was a matter of commitment, really, because Duong probably did not commit enough. He knew the play, but he just ran out of resources, probably because of a mistake he made in the middle of the run. I remember that he put down Texas too early, and then to bait the boss, and then suddenly after Texas died, the invisible scout that reveals invis enemies comes out from the top right as like, oh no, what am I supposed to do? My Texas altar is down. So I think that's where Duong made a mistake, where pretty much he lost his entire high ground just because he misplaced his Texas altar, just because he wanted to do this, but apparently his operator needed to do a different role, which was supposedly to assassinate the flag, the invisible flag on the top right.
I don't remember what that's called. Yeah. I'm just
wondering
if this could have gone any differently. If could this have gone different if one of them got a different boss stage entirely? Like, because
I believe so. I feel like I feel like if somebody rolled the bishop, if one of the other
Hmm.
players rolled the bishop, it would have been just a free tile, just because the bishop just moves too
Yeah.
slow. But
Yeah, so
I think
lucky.
the same thing could have happened as well on the third other boss, pretty much.
The course
That
correction, right?
duplicates stuff.
Yeah.
Yep. The same thing could have happened, probably a little bit less because no, actually it's a lot more harder on that stage because the boss moves very quickly, and without probably a defender or a tanky unit blocking the boss, it's you're gonna have to face against a lot of the a lot of the ads that the boss
Yeah, the little
spawns out.
gremlins that it spawns all the
Yeah,
time.
the little gremlins that spawn out, and they take a lot of HP seals if you don't check them. So
Mm-hmm.
it's probably that's probably like the hardest boss for that specific tile. So actually, like Saint Carmen is like just a little bit in the middle for both because you saw that where if you just stalled Saint if you just stalled the boss just by a little bit, the last sarcasm wave will actually walk in first before the boss. It will be a little bit tight. You probably only have around 3 tiles left before he walks in, but there is still a good amount of time left to kill the boss. And besides, you'd probably be poking the boss anyways, little by little as he walks around.
Yeah, I mean something about that Saint Carmen boss is just does so much damage. You know, like it just like one shots everyone. And
It,
we did
I think,
see how close
yeah.
it was, right? We saw like both of them, but I think one of the players had like 5% of its HP left, and then they leaked.
5 to 10%.
I think that
Yeah.
was, yeah, I believe that was Duonk that leaked that. And then Renbit, it was like really, really close. All these enemies were about to die, and then St. Carmen just falls over. He just slips and dies. And you know, it's just these little tiny little bits where if you do one thing a little bit differently, or if you do this other thing a little bit differently, that's a tile. And when the tile is important as a 2-pointer, those mistakes really come back to haunt you. I hope that Renbit doesn't take it too hard on him or too hard on themselves for missing out on that, because like we said, this is very difficult stuff it's very difficult to strategize on the fly and do all of these kinds of things. So hopefully Renbit won't take it too personally. But we have a confirmation on the next players that we're going to be watching. It's going to be Kotori versus Spencer, which I believe is from the Mizuki division.
left.
If I'm oh no, sorry. Yeah, it's from the Highmore division. Sorry, we're in the
on
Highmore
the
division
diagonal
still.
left. Yes.
Yes, so we're gonna be watching those two players, and I
They're
mean I
pretty
can't say
new.
that I've heard
Yeah,
of these guys.
they're pretty new actually. But Spencer's actually one of the it's the top two on the diagonal left of the board. If you go back to diagonal
Yeah.
left, we could see that it's at most three 6-star operators, ranged or melee operators only, and spearhead squad. Probably as a pretty simple challenges actually. What do you think,
Yeah,
Aoao?
I
Like
agree. Yeah, this one
because
it's not the
I
hardest
mean
one, I
you're
would say.
limited. Yeah, you're limited to 3 6-star operators, but like committing to ranged or melee operators only, and then spearhead squad just maybe a little bit tricky. But once you get down the 3 core operators that you want to use for your 6 stars, then it should be pretty simple. You see, Spencer actually getting a 30-minute 46, and then Kotori like around 40 seconds behind at 31:22. So I feel like both of these players are gonna be actually pretty evenly matched on this upcoming on the upcoming match we're about to see.
Yeah, I'm actually very interested to know if they both use the all ranged squad or the all melee squad for their qualifier, because it does say ranged or melee operators only. I wonder if one of them took the ranged squad and one of them took the melee, because that would be a very interesting way of differentiating them, so to say. And
I feel
the fact that they
like
got
if
such similar times as well, you know.
for me personally, I would play with ground units only if I had a Minar on my account. because because
Yeah.
the thing is, while Minar is a very good operator, so to say, a
He's
very
pretty
good
good, yeah.
operator,
He's pretty good.
he's not exactly the kind of operator you kind of want to take at the very start. And if you don't have a certain unit in your Rhodes Island, you're kind of forced to borrow them at the very beginning. But the reason why I want to pick I pick I would go for melee only is because a lot of 6 stars, the three 6 stars that I'd like to bring are like stuff like Torrens and then Minar himself and then like I don't know like Texas Alter or something.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because there's just so much broken melee operators out there, and then pretty much just steamroll it with a lot of damage, and then the rest of your squad you just be like 5-star operators to just support and heal. There's a lot of good support units that can help your 3 6-star carries pretty much on that kind of diagonal left.
Yeah, I mean, we have a lot of support operators that are really good. Like, obviously you have the classics, like, your Saria, your Suzerain. Obviously there's the 6 stars, so they would have taken up their 3 6-star restriction. But, some of these
There's some
operators
other
are
ones
just
as well. It's not just Saria or Suzu. We got Warfarin, Shamare.
Yeah,
like
many slow supporters can be very useful too.
Yeah, very slow supporters. Well, no, we can't if you're gonna be taking melee, but you get the idea, right?
True. Yeah.
Actually,
Just,
like
not,
like Elysium as a vanguard, like defense slow stuff like that. There's just a lot of specific operators that you might be able to look for if you as a support.
We do have the board though, so we're on to the next match. The players are going to be preparing for the next 4 to 5 minutes or something, but I'm already seeing some different kinds of tiles here, Goody. Like, have exactly 6 die, gain 8 ingots in a single node. Like, these are starting to ramp a little bit. Have 30 ingots. These are starting to ramp a little bit. Not just about getting operators and clearing stages anymore.
Hey, look!
This is really
have an operator
IS3.
get stunned. No conviction. Somebody learned. Somebody learned.
I wonder why they would not have that conviction anymore. Why would they ban that?
I wonder why they specifically had to put no conviction.
Yeah. No,
there. I wonder.
But yeah, like there's some interesting things. Once again, there's a tile that has basically been upgraded from last match, which is like pull or push 5 enemies into holes in a single stage. It's 5 enemies now instead of 2. Obviously, it can be.
It's
the same
also
now, but...
you have to. I also have to mention that it's push or pull. So that enemy earlier where they literally just jumped into the hole would not count in that total.
Kevin, yes, he will not count for that because you actually have to push them or pull them. So maybe we'll see some of these players start with one of these specialists that can actually push or pull. I know that there are plenty of specialists out there that are very good. Also, some other operators that are have those kinds of abilities that aren't specialists. I think the 2 that are on my mind right now is Gavial the Invincible with her 2nd skill. Gavial's a great operator to use for that kind of stuff. But also Wildmane is also very good to push enemies because she pushes for like 20 seconds at a time. So maybe we'll see that.
Or
maybe we'll just see the
bring just bring a pusher or puller straight up.
Maybe we'll see the Giga Chad with the croissant. Okay, you never know. Some of these
the
guys
croissant.
Have weird stuff.
Nah.
Some of these guys have weird stuff in their account. We might see it. But yeah, is there anything else here
I feel like
very interesting?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I feel like so? If anyone is gonna get the push or pull, they'll just bring somebody like Enforcer or just any pusher in general, and then just shove the small enemies in one lane into a hole. Because a lot of the floor 1 maps have holes actually. There's a lot of holes in the floor 1 maps that people don't really need to care because it's a floor 1 map. Why would you care?
Yeah, I mean, holes definitely become a bit more useful on higher surging because obviously enemies are a lot stronger, so just pushing them into the hole is a great way of just getting rid of them quickly because it insta-kills them. But yeah, like on low surging, we're on surging 4. Is this going to be something that the players really care about at all. Like, it is 5 enemies, mind you. And if your specialist is leveled, they might just kill the enemies straight up and not even pull them. So that is something that they're going to have to be a little bit afraid of if they have too much, if they have too many levels, too many skills, skill levels, for example. But yeah, like, there's some other stuff like clear a stage without getting hit. That'll be very interesting. Maybe that's all the range tiles,
That'll
for
be
example,
pretty
just use
simple.
ranged
It's just
upgraders.
another Texas altar abuse. Or just kite them all together with good sniper usage or something. It'll be an interesting thing. Pretty much, it'll be interesting because you just have to watch out a lot. You have to watch out. Maybe you might catch a stray hit without you realizing, and you try to call it, and there might be a dispute going on about that. But what's a little bit interesting is that have exactly 6 dice. The dice is pretty like dices and keys are very hard to get en masse. Aside from getting them through collectibles or encounters, and even then, like an encounter would probably not give you that many dices, and you start with what? How many? You start with 3. Start with 3,
I
right?
think you start with 3, yes. So you
So
start with
pretty
3
much you
if
have
you've
to
upgraded
earn
a trait.
3 dice. You have to earn 3 dice, whether it be through a collectible or an encounter. And usually encounters only give you like 1 or 2. So you
Yes.
actually have to buy them off the shop or somewhere.
Yeah, something interesting though that if they take the dice squad, you actually start with an additional 2 dice, and you get 2 every time you go to the next floor. So if that is something that they want to do, they will have to take the dice squad, which obviously is not incredible because your operators will cost a lot more, or you'll be basically opportunity cost. You're not taking other things. So hopefully we'll see. Maybe there's a support squad and there is a random squad, I believe, from Spencer. It looks like neither of them are going for that, so we'll see more of a general thing. Kotori is picking up his specialist. Who is it going to be, though? I actually didn't see it. It's a rope, so that is there. Spencer also has a specialist in the shore. So, who do you think is better at abusing holes? Is it going to be rope or is it going to be shore? It kind of depends on which stage it is.
I think the pusher. I think a pusher is much more valuable here. But it really depends on what you get. Oh, Kotori, Kotori's very lucky. He got the one exact map that wants to use the puller.
Yes, and Spencer didn't get a map with holes in the first place.
He didn't get a map with holes. Oh,
But,
yep, there goes. There's two enemies pulled in by Kotori's rope. That's actually so huge. Kotori just gets the one exact map that wants to use a puller, because the other maps actually are a little bit specific, because I think there are more maps that uses pushers instead of pullers. Like this map as well, you could use a puller, but you could also use a pusher by deploying your pusher facing to the left instead. And you could even block that way. Meanwhile, if you're seeing the Kotori here, that's a pull. There's no blocks. A little bit risky, but it paid off anyways. So they managed to get the pusher pull.
I'm very surprised Kotori is managing to like basically clear this stage with only these 2 operators, and they are leaking a bit. But something I did want to mention is that Kotori took the support squad at the very beginning, which gives you 20 ingots straight up, and they did clear the have at least 30 ingots. They also cleared the stage without getting hit, which is why they were not deploying their Fang in that stage. And suddenly the first stage is over, and Kotori has 3 tiles already, and Spencer has 0.
Yeah, it's these kinds of starts where it's just with a little bit of luck and good and a bit of good foresight, where just like earlier with Tskami and Duong, where they just get a bajillion of tiles at the very start, like just a 3 tile lead immediately, just from the first map, and that's pretty huge. Oh wait, is that an emergency too? Oh my god, another free one for Kotori.
This is getting spicy for Spencer. He's gonna have to find something special in here, but this is kind of going the same way as our last match, Goody. Like, it's just one player is getting really far ahead because I guess they get lucky, but there is a little bit of foresight involved there. Spencer is just kind of going along. I'm struggling to see what Spencer could do to like pull this back really hard. Like, obviously there are some pretty standard ones, like, you know, activating the same manual skill 4 times. I guess if you have the correct one, then sure. You know, there's clearing an emergency, but Kotori is already on that. Clearing a stage
I think
with only
Spencer,
snipers.
I think Spencer's missing out a couple of good tiles that they can grab. Stuff like Leak 3 or more of the same exact enemy in a single stage. What they could have done was, there's a lot of slugs that comes out on the left side, that they could have easily leaked if they wanted, but just opted not to for some reason. And and they also have like a good I think they had like what? No, they didn't have enough
Kotori,
operators to do so.
Kotori might be struggling with this stage, actually. They have 2 lives left.
Oh no! Why? Why did they commit too much to the top lane? Oh no!
It looks like Fang will be able to
Fang,
just
okay,
pull
they made it through at least. Oh, they made it through at least. They made it through. Woo!
Unfortunately, Kotori could not leak 3 or more enemies in that stage because they only had 3 lives. Well, I mean, I guess.
No,
they could, but,
oh my god! No, it's okay.
have,
It's fine.
actually.
Look, they got some more HP off that, so they can definitely they could definitely try again on like a future stage. We'll have to see.
Yeah, but Kotori clearing an emergency finally. I guess it's one or the other. Leak 3 enemies or clear that emergency, and I guess the emergency is the better option there. So, yeah, Spencer is going for the sniper squad though, which is if I can find it, clear stage with only snipers in the squad, and once again, it is both cruisers at it again.
Bro cruises.
Somehow.
The classic.
Yeah.
Alright, at least Spencer got on the board now, but Kotori took a little bit of time shopping. Wait, was that the dice collectible? That was the dice collectible that Kotori bought, right? Yeah. They bought a collectible that gave them dice, and now they have 8 dice. So all they have to do is spend exactly 2 dice to get
which they can do.
6 dice, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah, they can do that very quickly because, well, I mean, it depends. If they get a bad roll on this 4 transition, then that's 1 dice that they can use. And then if they go...
Oh, they got the one time you don't want to be lucky.
Yes.
The one time you don't want to be lucky. Oh,
yeah,
no.
So, yeah, they get that done. But there is 2 combats in the way for Kotori, so they'll be able to get that pretty quickly.
Yep.
I think, if they remember.
Unless Spencer exactly gets enough dice to get exactly 6, then I think Kotori's got this other tile on the bag, which will get them to 6 points. Wow, we're like only 6 minutes in, and there's already 5 points on the side of Kotori. Almost as fast as Tskami as well, actually, right? Jesus.
Yeah. I am very excited to see these play. I hope these 2 players come together in some way because their performance has been absolutely incredible. Yes, there is luck involved, but I mean, it's you're watching it right now, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching it right now. This is an absolute slaughter at the moment, unfortunately for Spencer. But
I think Kotori as well would be able to, if they manage to get through this, will be able to defeat the floor 3, no, not the floor 3 boss with no 6 stars. They might be able to have 9 or more operators recruited and activate. I think what Kotori is also trying to go for right now is activate the same manual skill 4 times in a single stage. Kyle said having a very good rotation time. Oh, but
yeah. Oh, actually, Kotori with
those.
Those,
Wait. That should be it, right? Because they leaked a Ursa soldier earlier, so that should be 3 if they manage to leak both. Yep. And
yes,
nice. That's good stuff. Another tile for Kotori. Oh, but Spencer got the same manual skill 4 times and leaked 3 of the exact enemy as a single stage as well. Oh no!
Spencer has just stolen 2 tiles right underneath Kotori's nose. Literally, this stage that they were doing it. That's
actually pretty.
For that. What? How did that happen?
Got pretty good. Oh, but Kotori. Wait. Spencer has a Spectre, so I'm actually surprised that they haven't got the Spectre stunned yet, because she can, with her skill 2, She makes herself invincible, and pretty much her HP cannot go below 1. But after the skill expires, it stuns Spectre for 10-5 or 10 seconds.
10 seconds.
It stuns Spectre for 10 seconds. So what Spencer needs to do is just pretty much deploy Spectre and then just activate her skill, then just let it run out. But I'm not sure. Did you catch it? Did Spencer?
I don't believe they did. No.
Okay.
I don't believe they've used
so maybe
it yet,
maybe they'll miss it. Maybe they'll miss it again on this one. But we'll have to see.
Yes, Kotori does not have
this looks like a
operator
disaster in Kotori's end. There's so many of them, but it should be fine. There's Khalsid. Khalsid's got good AoE with her S2 because it enables monster to attack all enemies being blocked. Or yep, so should be just fine. Spencer, Spectre, Spectre skill. No,
Spectre. Pretty strong operators.
Oh, nice. Kotori, while we were waiting, also managed to deploy 4 different operators on the same tile with the reserve op, Adanakiel, Cruz, and Ro. So that's pretty neat.
Yeah. Oh, there is the Spectre skill going off. What? But the stage ends and then
the stage ended before the Spectre skill. Oh no!
Oh, no.
Oh, it doesn't count. It doesn't count. We need to see them stun.
That's how you do it. That is not how you get Spectre stun. But Kotori does claim the exactly 6 die, so it is getting dire for Spencer. It's currently 3 to 7, I believe. So just 2 more points.
How many operators did Kotori have? Does Kotori have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? They need 2 more operators, or what? I'm not sure. They need at the very most 2 more operators before they can grab another tile, which is 9 or more operators recruited.
Oh, but Spencer has 8 operators recruited already. They're actually all in the squad.
Maybe Spencer can actually steal this away from Kotori. And look, Spencer got the eggs from the Underties event. If you remember, they inflict sanity damage, and once your sanity goes to 0, it stuns your operator. But here, Spectre stuns herself. Should be able to claim this tile here. If Spencer,
if they claim it.
The call. Oh, yep, there you go. We got it. Yep. And as long as Spencer manages to clear this map, they should have 9 or more operators recruited. So Spencer actually might be able to stage a comeback here.
Yes, this is actually a lot closer than it currently looks, because yes, it is, it's 7 to 4. It's like, well, what? How is this not clearly in Kotori's favor right now? But I will mention that getting 8 ingots in a single node may seem like a difficult thing, but if there is one of those spiked chests or one of those chest seaborns and you can beat it, those give you a lot of ingots from that single stage. More than 8, I believe, for the chest seaborn. I don't think it's quite 8 for the spiky chest. But guess what? Right underneath that, there is a defeat the spiked treasure chest or the chest seaborn. So those are 2 tiles that can go away very, very quickly. And obviously, we also have defeating the floor 3 boss with no 6 stars, which is still worth 2 points, mind you. So all of this is,
I think, yep,
may look close, but it may not look close. But these tiles that are remaining can be picked up very, very quickly. So still looking at Spencer kind of trying to kill the Adam very slowly.
I think Spencer is geared for this floor 3 boss with no 6 stars. They're already at floor 3. They do not have any 6 stars. They're balling pretty much. Oh, they also get a free Gobnik too. I think, does Gobnik give ingots or a collectible? It gives a collectible, right?
I believe it is a collectible, so that will not be ingots for Spencer.
Unless it's a collectible that gives you ingots.
That is true. I believe that would count if you got, I believe there's like antique coins, for example, that gives you like 18 ingots when you pick it up. So there is a chance that this Gobnik could be the savior here for Spencer.
But can Spencer get this? Oh, but wait, Kotori manages to get the 9 or more operators recruited and 6 3-star operators. Oh, that's just unfortunate. Actually, The Gobnik actually stalling out Spencer, not being able to get the 9 or more operators recruited, and Kotori just takes this match out of nowhere.